Check. Okay, here's something.
Okay.
Yep.
I got something.
Sweet.
Okay. We got some stuff.
That's pretty good. Yeah, perfect right there. Thank you.
A linebacker. So what does a linebacker do?
Linebacker, middle of the defense. So he does everything. He stops the run and he drops back in coverage. He's like a midfielder in soccer. Just kind of plugs all the holes.
Okay.
Well,
how are my levels? Can you tell roughly? Because he's got a much bigger voice than me, so I need some help here, people. I need some help. Okay, so Brandon Siler.
The setting is beautiful Sea Island, Georgia, featuring breathtaking beaches, world-class golf courses, and award-winning dining. The event is the Pickleball, where top pickleball pros are paired with celebrities representing their alma maters. This bowl will be played on a 44 by 20-foot court, not a 100-yard field. They're playing for charity, fun, school pride, and the right to claim the title. This is the Pickleball, and it starts right now. All right, everybody, welcome to the Pickleball. What a day of pickleball. Dave Fleming here, and I am thrilled to be standing next to the creator and host of this, Danny Wuerffel. What a great day we have in front of us.
Thank you, Dave. On behalf of the and Desire Street Ministries, welcome to Pickleball 2022. I'm so honored to have all these great celebrities and pros and fans here today. We're just having a great time. A quick shout out to our Chief Pickleball Officer, Brian Levine, for helping put all this together. Thank you, Brian. And it's not just fun pickleball. It's not just a great day. Pickleball is fun, but it's a fundraiser for Desire Street. I've been working with Desire Street since 1997. We work in under-resourced neighborhoods across the Southeast. We have already raised so far $50,000 off this event, and we're going to try through this live stream to get to 100. So if you're watching, we need your help. You can go to desirestreet.org. Thank you, and let's get this going.
So help us out, guys. Now it's time to meet the teams. First up, he's the original GOAT Pickleball. He is the winner of 6 Pro U.S. Open Golds, representing Florida. Say hello to Kyle Yates. He is paired with our host, national champion and Heisman Trophy winner. Give it up for Danny Wuerffel. Representing our presenting sponsor and football powerhouse Selkirk University is one of pickleball's breakout stars of 2022. Please welcome Parris Todd. She is paired with one of the 50 greatest players in NBA history. Please welcome Rick Barry. Representing South Carolina will be multiple PPA gold medal winning pickleball star Leigh Waters. She's paired with South Carolina's winningest quarterback in their history. Say hello to Connor Shaw. Playing for will be the #1 women's player in the world and winner of multiple PPA. Hello to Anna Leigh Waters. He's paired with one of the most popular YouTubers in the world with over 7 million subscribers. Say hi to Danny Duncan.
Representing BYU is one of the most athletic players on the Pro Tour who grew up near the birthplace of pickleball. Say hi to Chuck Taylor. He is paired with beach volleyball star and owner of 18 titles, given for Casey Patterson. Representing Georgia is pickleball pro and diehard Bulldog fan who founded a company in Gainesville, Georgia. Say hello to Lew Halski. He is paired with two-time first-team All-American lineman Matt Stinchcomb. Representing Purdue is the coach to the stars at the Riviera Country Club in LA. Say hi to Pickleball McNasty, Matt Manasse. He is paired with one of the most decorated players in NFL history. Please welcome Super Bowl champion, Brees. Also representing Georgia today is one of the top senior pro pickleball players in the country. Give it up for Dan Granot. He is paired with singer-songwriter and winner of Season 11 of American Idol. Say hi to Phillips. Representing Illinois is four-time All-Big Ten tennis player and winner of last week's APP Pro Singles title. Say hello to Megan Fudge. She is paired with two-time major tennis finalist and top 5 player in the world. Please welcome Kevin Anderson. Representing Tulane is a talented pro and possessor of one of the most wicked forehands you will ever see. Please welcome Wes Burrows. He is paired with the creator of the outstanding hit HBO show Entourage. Give it up for Doug Ellin. Representing Texas is a former junior tennis star who was ranked as high as number 7 in the U.S. Please welcome Sierra Gaytan-Leach. She will be paired with a golf legend today, winner of 2 major championships on the LPGA Tour. Give a warm welcome to Sherri Steinhauer. Finally, also representing Florida is 2005 SEC Tournament Tennis Champion and MVP, and a force in pro pickleball singles. Give it up for the Share Bear, Ryan Sherri. His partner is a former All-American linebacker and 2006 national champion. Welcome, Brandon Siler. Those are your teams. Let's play pickleball. Drew, over to you in the booth.
All right, thank you so much, Dave Fleming, and it is an absolute pleasure to have you along for the ride here this afternoon and tonight. And I'm thrilled to be alongside the great Morgan Evans as we begin Pickleball 2022. Morgan, we've seen pickleball played in so many different formats. We have never seen anything quite like this.
No, this is a rare event and going to such a good cause. It's exciting to be here. And this first matchup, I tell you, it's hard to know what to expect.
So we've got college pairings. In the early parts, we'll have 6 matches going on at one time. But our first match here on center court, Phillips, the great musician, paired with Dan Granot, representing the University of Georgia. And for the University of Florida, Ryan Sherri, the Share Bear, with Brandon Siler.
We are going to see entertainment here, no doubt about it. Dan Granot, he is an exceptionally left-handed gentleman. He has taken really the senior tour by storm. A couple of years ago, he came on, and I had never met him, but I saw him the first time, I think, in Delray Beach, and I wondered, can anyone stop this guy? He's played fantastic since then, and you're going to see some great power in the middle. I imagine they're going to stack, to keep him on the right-hand side, to protect that middle with that big left-handed forehand. But the Share Bear, he is a wild card in every sense of the word.
As far as overall diversity in this field, we've got some of the best in the entertainment industry, in the music industry, in the mainstream sport industry, football, basketball, NBA legend Rick Barry apart, and then, of course, the best in the pickleball world competing here today.
Yeah, for sure. It's, you know, as I said, we don't quite know what we're going to expect from the amateurs. We know a little bit about the pros on the pickleball court. Largely, success is going to come down to how well the pro can dictate the tactics, implement effective stroke production, and see if they can't actually get the better of the opponent's amateur player. I think we're not going to see too often teams choosing to line up their pro with the other pro and roll that dice. Kind of want to see if they can get the first punch in when they're heads up with the other amateur. But I don't know if I would be picking a fight with Brandon Siler here.
Well, we've got the round-robin format to start, so we're going to play to 15, traditional scoring, win by 2, but a 20-minute time limit, Morgan, for each match. So that's going to add a different sense of urgency.
Yeah, for sure. And we've seen a few more of these sort of time limit games in recent times, and I think it's fun, you know. I think when players realize there is a bit of a time crunch, it changes things slightly. Traditional side-out scoring until there. So we see some nice-looking drives there.
Yeah, Brandon Siler, former All-American at linebacker, won a national championship on that Florida team coached by Urban Meyer back in 2006. Played with some of the all-time greats in college football, Tim Tebow, Percy Harvin, the Pouncey brothers. Joe Hayden was on that team. Brandon Siler, a DUPR rating of 3.5. The DUPR rating is definitely a factor here throughout this tournament.
It is, and I think the DUPR rating for a lot of the amateur players, we're going to find out how accurate it is. They had to kind of get some ballpark figures and come up with something based on some more recent results.
Ryan Sherri, former tennis star with the Gators, MVP of that 2005 SEC tournament, loves to talk about it. Number 5 rated right now singles player in the PPA. And this guy, he's kind of like party meets pickleball on the court, just a totally different style.
Oh, for sure. And I think his singles game really lends itself to this kind of event, this kind of format whereby, a great singles player can take over an entire court.
And you see Dan Granot, currently 8th in APP senior men's doubles, and we are underway. His first shot goes wide, so it's going to be Granot and Phillips in the near court, Siler and Sherri in the far court.
Oh, Ryan Sherri already trying to use the lob, and Granot able to intercept that ball. That might be the earliest lob I've ever seen in a match.
82 degrees, not much wind here at the Sea Island Resort here in St. Simons Island, Georgia. Beautiful spot, though, isn't it here?
Oh, it's gorgeous. Yeah, just driving in, it certainly is a place I wouldn't mind living. So we see early Sherri and Siler stacking. So Brandon Siler, he's going to be instructed to go up on the right.
Oh,
just long. But he was sitting on it. He was certainly aware that that bodes well for the future.
So, Morgan, if you're Siler and Sherri, give me maybe a few keys to the match here.
Well, honestly, I think it's going to be largely keeping Ryan Sherri on the left-hand side. This particular formation there, they're getting out of it good, so Sherri's back on the left.
And just past the paddle of Siler.
It just looked like it clipped the paddle, though.
For players like Brandon Siler coming on the court, you see senior pros on the other side can be a little intimidating at the start.
Yeah, everyone's going to have a little settling in period. Yeah, Sherri just he wasn't aware that that one clipped Siler's paddle. Good looking drop there from... Oh, there he... Oh, very impressive.
So during the week of the largest outdoor cocktail party, that's the annual Florida-Georgia game. Of course, this weekend we've got a preview here, Florida-Georgia in pickleball. Very fitting. One of the greatest rivalries in college football.
Yeah, it's like the Wallabies versus the All Blacks, basically.
Matt Stinchcomb, Georgia great, part of this event. Nicely done by Ryan Sherri.
Do you think we're going to be able to get through the day without any fisticuffs?
I hope so.
Hope so, yeah.
Competition's certainly going to get heated, though.
It is warm out here today. Jeez. And a good-looking jab there from Phillips.
Okay, so you have a player that's obviously the most inexperienced in Siler. What advice would you give him in a game like this when you're going up against some guys that probably have more experience than you?
Yeah, I mean, I think dropping the ball cross-court, even though in this particular scenario Granot is cross-court, if he's not yet comfortable with a down-the-line third-shot drop. From what I saw of the drives, though, I think he could fairly well lean on a power game from the baseline and look for Sherri to disconnect early, start to create some trouble. I think Sherri's realizing now that if he goes over to Phillips, it gives Phillips a great chance to attack Siler, and he may not want to roll that dice.
3-1 edge to Granot and Phillips.
Oh, that ball was going long. So point scored there. Nice work. He runs around that backhand beautifully. Lays it through the middle. That's something that unfortunately Granot's going to have to pick off. Can't rely on Phillips to be able to handle that middle ball.
So 1-3-1 here.
Beautiful slice, though.
And that's long.
And that's a divorce ball. That is going to be something that will naturally happen with new teams. Phillips and Granot have not partnered before, not surprisingly.
So here we have Sherri and Siler here sensing a run.
And an Ernie from Phillips.
Oh.
Impressive work from the young man.
Yeah, Phillips, certainly not just an entertainer who can't play pickleball. This guy can bring it. Saw him warming up earlier on as Siler just comes up a little short there.
So it scores 3-3. Good looking serve.
Sherri doing a great job helping out, and that's wide.
Just wide. Still, looked like good defense there. I don't think it's going to be long before we see Phillips doing well in tournaments.
Second serve here, 3-3. Oh, well played by Phillips.
Oh,
Oh,
nice teamwork. A lob caught them by surprise. Phillips finished off the job.
so lead back over here to Granot and Phillips. Keep in mind, 5 other matches going on right now around this complex, so we're keeping an eye on opposite courts as well. Look at the great Annalee Waters off in the distance. Really interested to see how she competes here in this tournament.
Well, if history is anything to go by, I'd say well.
Second serve here, 4-3.
Uber aggressive. That is his style. Yeah. But with the kind of odds he has on those kinds of shots, he's got a reason to do it. Man likes to paint lines.
Here you go, be right here, buddy. Here you go. 3-7-5.
Okay. Inch or so away from greatness there from Phillips. And that gives the ball back to Sherri.
5-3-5. I got it.
And that's long.
He definitely crowded Siler there, and you could see the look on the big man's face. He could have done that.
I would not want to make him angry.
No. No.
Yeah. I got it.
Oh.
Good try.
It's so tricky to read these left-handers.
Get a hole here. Hi, boy. Yeah, switch here. Get a hole here. No, yeah, I'm going left. Yeah.
2-point lead here for Granot and Phillips.
Unlucky. Yeah, it's the tricky part with you've got someone like Ryan Sherri, who's possibly half the weight of Siler, half the size, and wanting to play on the left-hand side and take so much court. You're going to run into that big man, and I don't know if he's going to get out of the way for you.
Up against the net for Phillips. Side out coming up here.
So they stop the bleeding there. Good-looking serve. That's what it's going to take, I think. Aggressive serving, driving third balls, closing in. Oh, and that's right off the noggin. It's a good thing he didn't hit the vocal cords. Yeah, there could be a lawsuit waiting to happen. Oh. Almost perfect touch. Really leaning on that left leg.
So the lead here retaken by Sherri and Siler.
And serve just long, caught the net, floated long.
Let's go, baby. I got it.
And nice work again from Phillips. I think he's already accomplished more earnings than I ever did in my career. So that's embarrassing. But well played to him. Very impressive.
So Phillips here to serve. Opening match here, Pickleball 2022. It's been back and forth here in this first affair. Well done.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Sherri.
So they'll get the a look at another serve from Granot. 6-6-2.
Oh.
Very slippery, getting to the outside of Siler.
So Dan Granot to serve here. Currently 8th in the APP Senior Men's Doubles.
Oh,
came
unlucky.
back.
Hey, he keeps a great posture there, able to control those first two volleys beautifully. Sherri wise not to continue the fight.
1 point here to make up.
Nice work from Sherri. Taking a relatively low ball, rolling it towards Phillips. That's happened twice now. And they're going to have a little chat about this.
Definitely that element of trust that comes into play, certainly with big points.
The net getting involved there. Sherri looked in complete command.
Tied at 7, serve here by Phillips, and that is out.
A lot of pressure, a lot of pressure. The man can win American Idol, but keeping the serve in, not easy.
Yeah, let's do it.
Mentioned winning American Idol for Phillips. Not just that, the bestseller in American Idol history, the song Home, the hit song.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic song.
It just rings in your head constantly.
Oh, he hits the out ball and then sends it long. That's a win for Phillips over over Sherri. He will write home about that one.
I got too excited there. No, it's all right. Good plan. Let me sing karaoke. I know the feeling.
Sherri finally starting to chirp up a little bit. That's what we've known from him. Oh, bad luck. Siler saying, I thought you were going to take that one.
So here we are tied at 7. Time will start to become a factor here.
I tell you, this is a tough ball game for the opening. Jeez.
I think it suits right now Brandon Siler because we're at a touchdown apiece. 7-all.
Very good. Very, very good.
See if the big man can come through. They're trying to pick on him. Morgan, that time, shot wide.
Yeah, what I'm seeing a lot of, though, is Phillips, when he is heads up with Sherri, he is unafraid. He's trying to take it to the pro on the other side. That is a brave man, but so far he's proved himself an accomplished pickleball player, as I say that. So we'll have an end change.
So 8-7 the score. Ryan Sherri, Brandon Siler represent the University of Florida. We're going to see schools from Purdue, South Carolina, BYU, Texas, Tulane, Illinois, represented as well here at Picklebowl 2022.
So they've switched sides. We're going to find out pretty quickly if there is a side advantage. This will be Sherri serving to Granot. It is curious for me that Granot is reluctant to stack. They've played it pretty much regular. So often with a left-hander, you'll see him on the right-hand side, trying to crush those forehands in the middle. So it was Phillips and Granot with an early lead, but now Sherri and Siler have come storming back, now with a 2-point lead, 9-7.
Great to have you with us on Selkirk TV. Drew Felios with Morgan Evans. Dave Fleming, your MC on the court. Florida versus Georgia here in this very first match of Picklebowl 2022. See Ryan Sherri on one side, Philip Phillips, great musician on the other side. He has held his own.
And Siler looking at him asking, aren't you the pro here? I could have done that.
Happens
Obviously,
to the best of you, doesn't
a
it?
lot of pressure. Yep, happens to everybody.
Oh, beauty.
Nice work. Yeah, that's why it pays to have him on the right-hand side, but he's going back over. Occasionally, you're just not wanting to perhaps confuse your partner who may or may not know how to stack. It can cause more harm than good.
Tied at 9. It has been gridlocked throughout this opening match. And how about Phillips again going after Sherri?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wonder, does he have something against him? Jeez, what is going on?
Now 10-9. Granot and Phillips trying to extend their lead. Oh, there's Granot.
Yeah, again, able to clamp the middle, using that forehand. So Sherri is keeping himself on the left-hand side. Oh, almost.
So 11-9, Granot to serve. Second serve here, opening match.
Oh, gorgeous. It's gorgeous. There's something about when a left-hander hits a one-handed backhand. It's just poetry.
Dan Granot loves his alma mater, University of Georgia, loves to reminisce about the great Dominique Wilkins, the human highlight film in basketball. Eventually went on to play for the Atlanta Hawks. What a career he had. And that is up against the net for Phillips. So side out here. They got to make up some points here quick.
Yeah. Couple of out balls. Can Phillips put it away? It'll be Granot. Nice work. So they were fortunate enough to finish their run previously on even numbers, keeping Granot on the right-hand side.
All right, now Phillips is absolutely balling.
Oh, yeah, he is locked in, able to get to that kitchen line with plenty of time to spare and able to capitalize on the ball because of it. Very impressive.
Dan Granot was a broadcast journalism major in his days in Athens, Georgia. Right now works in commercial real estate in Atlanta. How about those quick hands?
Yes, and a great leave. One of the most underrated parts of anyone's game, really, but professional players make it look easy on occasions. But amateur players often have a very difficult time leaving balls. That's pretty remarkable to leave something like that. Sherri is a fantastic player.
So the most comfortable lead that Granot and Phillips have had just yet, 13-9. Second serve here.
Oh, and Sherri sending that one
Time
along.
is up, players. Please finish the point.
So that's
in
the end of
progress.
match number one.
Well done,
Granot
everybody.
and Phillips go on to win 14-9. It's Georgia over Florida, the team of Sherri and Siler. They hung in there, but just that late burst by Georgia was able to do the trick.
Yeah, impressive stuff. A lot of back and forths. It was not easy at the halftime to figure out who was going to pull away from it. In the end, it was Granot and Phillips.
And our man Dave Fleming is now on the court.
All right, what a great first match, folks. What did you think of that effort? Unbelievable. I'm going to start with the man to my immediately left. You're a reset machine, Phillips. The Share Bear was coming, and you kept putting the ball out.
He got my ear there, but luckily I play loud music, so I didn't really notice it. But yeah, he's a great man. He's a great player, and it was just an honor to be here, man. So many incredible. He's just incredible forehand drive right there. Both players, awesome. It was fun.
I think I speak for all of us where I'd love to see a song called Ernie, because you were jumping all over that. Maybe on a future album.
We'll see. I got a couple there. I felt pretty good. I get nervous in front of people, but it's like a good nerves. Like my heart's beating right now, but I don't know if it's nerves or if I'm just sounding like a crazy person. I start talking a lot too when I get nervous.
Dan Granot, how does it feel to be out representing Georgia again here?
Love it. I miss it. Georgia's a great place. Go Dogs. And lucky to have such a great partner with Phillip. And again, Ryan and Brandon, we had a battle out there, and we got the good end of it today.
So Georgia took out Florida here, Share Bear. I know I hate rubbing that in on you here, but how much fun is it to be out here competing again?
It's a blast. I mean, they've gotten us, once in football in the last 30 years, so, get a little pickleball match here and there, but, we still get a couple more, I think, and it was a great time, fun, and I loved it, being out with my best friend, and, we're going to win the next one.
Wearing the Legacy Pro Sports, you're doing so much good things for your former colleagues and fellow players. Can you tell everybody, just so we know, and share that message? It's so awesome what you guys do for former NFL players.
Yeah, well, we help former NFL players get disabilities when they're done playing in the league. So many times guys leave the league and they feel like they're forgotten about, but we help them with a bridge to help them get to some of these resources and provide for their family when they're trying to make a transition into the real world. So we had a blast out here. We're having a blast. We lost the first one. We ain't losing again.
All right, there it is. Brandon Siler is throwing it down. They are not losing again. Phillips, Dan Granot win match number one. We'll be back with more great pickleball action after this.
Hi, I'm Danny Wuerffel, and welcome to Picklebowl 2022, a first-of-its-kind pickleball tournament pairing the best of the best pros with celebrities from the same college where they're representing their alma maters. It's going to be a fantastic event, and you're going to love it. Also, it's not just a fun pickleball event, it's also a fundraiser for Desire Street Ministries, an organization I've been working with since I was a rookie with the Saints in 1997. We're working in under-resourced neighborhoods all over the country, supporting thousands of kids and their families. For more ways that you can get involved, go to desirestreet.org or scan this QR code. Thanks, and enjoy Picklebowl 2022.
Vanilla Ice is buying all the ice vanilla super coffee again.
Whoa.
Yeah, he thinks once everyone finds out there's a zero sugar, sweet and creamy protein coffee that it's gonna sell out.
You think he knows it comes in other flavors?
Go super, go super, go. Go super, go super, go.
What the fuck? Super coffee.
Fun, 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 fun.
Hi, I'm Danny Wuerffel, former football player and now Executive Director of Desire Street Ministries. I've been working with Desire Street since 1997 when I was a rookie with the New Orleans Saints. We partner with leaders who work in under-resourced neighborhoods all over the country. We help them be thriving and sustainable in their very important work to impact hundreds, thousands of children and their families. We've helped start after-school enrichment programs. We've helped start schools, churches, medical clinics, housing programs, whatever it takes to make a difference. For more information, check out desirestreet.org.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back to Picklebowl 2022, brought to you by
Players,
Desire
please
Street
begin.
Ministries. As we get ready for match number 2, Drew Felios with the great Morgan Evans. Dave Fleming also with us. And we've got Kevin Anderson in the near court with Megan Fudge taking on Sherri Steinhauer and Cierra Gaytan-Leach. This should be a good one. Not a bad first point.
An amazing first point. Yes, this is a very interesting matchup. We have a former world number 5 tennis player, Kevin Anderson, And a rookie mistake from the big man. Just needed to wait a little longer to serve the ball.
And nicely done by Steinhauer.
Yeah, this is a wild card duo because I know what a great tennis player can do in very short amounts of time. So we're going to see a certain level from Anderson in this match, and I think if we see him later on, it is going to be a very different Anderson.
Oh, good shot.
On the flip side, Sierra Gaytan-Leach, coming out of Newport, a fantastic player, and she's partnered with Sherri Steinhauer, who typically is never the AM in a Pro-Am. Former LPGA player, British Open winner twice. But more importantly, a fantastic pickleball player, has been playing as a senior pro for the last few years.
And just a little wide right there, and see the themes. Fudge and Anderson representing University of Illinois, the Illini, and on the other side, University of Texas, the Longhorns, represented by Gaytan-Leach and Steinhauer.
Getting down to the feet of the big man. I think we should give an extra $100 to the charity for anybody who can successfully lob Kevin Anderson.
Now, he is a tall drink of water, 6'8", and he looks bigger than that when he's out on the court. Oh!
Good point, you guys. Good point.
That's going to be a tough one for Sherri.
And Anderson just recently retired from tennis, won 8 ATP titles, finals of the U.S. Open back in 2017, Wimbledon back in 2018.
Nice shot.
And Morgan, I'm sure you see it all the time, a tennis star just really starting to make that transition into pickleball. What are the things they have to adjust to most?
Well, a lot of it is just learning how to dink cross-court, dink down the line, hit third shot drops. So many of the other skill sets really just come over almost instantly. But the touch and feel kind of shots, those are the difficult ones. So we see Anderson there attempting a third shot drop, but it was going to land 4 or 5 feet back from the kitchen line. So got a little lucky that Steinhauer didn't quite capitalize on that one.
And up against the net for Gaytan-Leach. So 3-0. Make it 4-0 now for Megan Fudge and Kevin Anderson.
And Sherri Steinhauer just pausing proceedings just for a moment for a wardrobe malfunction.
Ready?
And a good-looking return.
Too big a swing.
Unlucky.
26 years Sherri spent on the LPGA Tour.
Yeah. Multiple-time Solheim Cup player.
Mm-hmm.
And Gaytan-Leach just sending that return a little long.
Here we go. Here we go.
30 years of tennis.
So now Anderson to serve. 6-0 advantage. What a fast start here. Oh, they needed that.
Yeah, beautiful volley from Gaytan-Leach.
Interesting setting here. Beautiful resort here, Sea Island. We're in the middle of St. Simon's Island, Georgia. You see the crowd. They're kind of making their way across all the matches that are being played. So much star power around the complex. What a special day.
Yeah. Yeah, really nice to be here. Wonderful atmosphere. And Anderson's shoes are feeling it right now.
Got the great Drew Brees here. Annalie Waters. Parris Todd as well, 2 of the best female players in the game.
Yes, and Megan Fudge has got to be feeling pretty good about her game at the moment, having coming off a victory. And The recent APP tournament, having beaten Parris Todd. Just floating long from Anderson.
You know, that college allegiance, Morgan, it never leaves you. So many athletes, also fans following their alma maters, no matter what the sport.
Nice work there from Steinhauer, resetting the ball.
Oh, how about that just long?
There's so much reach. I'm sure they both thought they kept that ball out of a difficult area. But at 6'8", with the wingspan of a wandering albatross.
I can't get used to it. 30 years. It's not the same as tennis. They call the score first.
Kevin Anderson having fun. 3-time All-American while he was at Illinois.
Yeah. South African native, but made America home. Did a good job to at least stay out of the kitchen there. You could see him losing a little bit of balance, but wary of the rules. 6-1-2. Nice stick volley there from Gaytan-Leach.
Talk a lot, Morgan, about pickleball one day being an Olympic sport. Also, perhaps one day, an NCAA sport. Get the youngsters more involved. Wouldn't that be something?
Yes, no, certainly. And I think those two things are going to be, you know, joined at the hip, really. I think the moment we have, you know, an NCAA pickleball league, then I think it's only a hop, step, and a jump to the Olympics. Anderson a little aggressive. That is one of the other kind of gateways for tennis players to come in. They tend to get into positions up at the kitchen line and think it's probably an attackable ball. Their volleys are typically very sharp with plenty of pace.
My bad.
Second serve coming up here for Sherri Steinhauer.
Steinhauer, she is the queen of the sorry. 7-3-1, Anderson serving to Gaytan-Leach. And they're unwinding the stack.
Served it up to her.
And a blistering overhead from Steinhauer, getting the better of a former top 5 tennis player in the world. She'll never forget that. And a good leave.
Great play. Good job. Okay. Yours, right?
So they get the ball back.
So it is 3-6-1. Fudge and Anderson have led pretty much this entire way.
Nice work. They are picking on the big man.
Yeah, perfect. That's your ball. Okay. Yep.
And I think Fudge is going to have a difficult time trying to take a lot of those middle balls. Similar to Ryan Sherri and Brandon Siler in the previous match. Oh!
And this game of pickleball, too, it can have a lot of similarities to golf in that it just drives you crazy. Things happen that just shouldn't happen, but they do, and you got to very calmly make that adjustment.
For sure. Golf is a legendary long walk spoiled.
And now the golfer Steinhauer and Gaytan-Leach starting to trim the gap. Match number 2 here at Pickleball 2022. That's just out.
Just long. He's looking for those short angles. It's not an angle that you would typically see a mere mortal go for, but when you can reach that far in the kitchen, it's available.
Pretty nice comeback here, Morgan.
Yep.
Trying for their first lead, but there's a big shot coming right back from Anderson.
I think Steinhauer can't be afraid of Fudge as much as she is right now. She's exclusively going over to Anderson, and that means he's getting some good reads of the ball. And it's incredibly difficult, obviously, to get that ball to bounce in front of him. think she has to test the waters over to Fudge on occasions, something that can get to her backhand side.
My bad.
So 7-6. Anderson and Fudge trying to stay in front.
That ball looked to be heading out.
Yeah, but the wind might have knocked it down.
I'm wondering if Anderson is going to follow the direction of Sam Query, another incredible tennis player who has recently decided to try his hand at professional pickleball.
Oh my gosh!
And poor Steinhauer. She's been a dear friend of mine for so long, and my heart goes out to her after those kinds of shots.
So we'll switch sides. Team from University of Texas trailing by 2. Fudge and Anderson representing the Big Ten and Illinois, as that is the theme for this Picklebowl 2022. We've had some of these participants share some of their great memories from college, some of the best places they used to hang out, some of the best athletes from their schools. Sherri Steinhauer talked about idolizing Ben Crenshaw and Tom Kite.
Yeah, gentle Ben. One of, if not the greatest putter in the history of the game.
This event is powered by DUPR, presented by Selkirk. Some of the numbers there, Morgan, to look at after our first session.
64% chance. I like it. Wow. Let's see if the odds work out.
So here's the side out now to Steinhauer.
Me? You? Nice.
So Gaytan-Leach will have another chance here. Aggressive with the serve.
Yes, no.
2 paddles are better than 1. High levels of moral support there from Fudge.
Very competitive here in our first 2 matches. That's one thing. We have not seen any runaways up to this point.
I think Anderson was so happy that he had finally let the referee call the score before he served. He's standing quite far in, though. Starting to dial in the softer shots. Okay, I think we might be seeing Anderson 2.0.
There's that drop to crash. It's perfect.
9-6, starting to pull away here. Anderson and Fudge.
Go, go, go.
Drop it like it's hot.
Impressive work. Well-built point there off the back of the Steinhauer drop volley. Very impressive.
Are we good here? Okay. Nice.
Still trailing 6-9. Got to try and play error-free here the rest of the way. Nice rally.
Yep, good resets. That's going to give her a chance. Oh, she had everything she ever dreamed of on the paddle.
Okay, shot like that. What'd she do wrong?
It looked like the paddle head stayed open throughout the whole swing, so she needed to roll that wrist, get over the top, and try to apply some topspin, give it some insurance. That might not get over the head of the 6'8" tennis player. I think he almost felt merciful on that one. Decided not to give it everything he's got.
So serve here, back to Fudge and Anderson, leading by 3.
Oh! Great pick out there, Sierra. Way to get it.
Very close.
Who's serving? I'm not going to take it. Good point there. Here we go.
So 3-point lead.
Okay.
Best hand battle we've seen all day, and it's won by Anderson and Fudge.
Yeah, Anderson was able to just get enough power on that last backhand, catching Steinhauer.
So now a 10-6 advantage.
Great return, though, from Steinhauer.
Nice. Beautiful return, Sherri. That was nice.
Yeah, we can see Anderson getting more and more confident as the game goes on, starting to move in nice and early, capitalize on their resets in the transition zone. Ooh, and a jumping backhand.
Oh, that ball danced up on that net for just a while.
She plays those backhands with so much slice. I tell you, when it works, that's going to be a very tough ball for her opponents.
Megan Fudge right there. #1 singles player for the Illini, won 4 straight Big Ten, all Big Ten teams. Was a tremendous member of that team. Grew up in Germany.
Watch. Good job.
Good leave.
Come to me. One more stop. Here we go, Kev. Great volley. Here we go.
Yeah, good stick volley. I like how well he's keeping it nice and compact out in front. Really works well for fourth balls.
Now Megan Fudge will serve.
No! Nice ball.
Yeah, Steinhauer doing a good job getting that relatively low to the backhand side. Curious, we haven't seen any driving from... Oh! And that is long. Great work from Steinhauer, starting off with a slippery Wuerffel on the backhand side and getting the job done with the forehand volley.
Here's Gaytan-Leach. Her and Steinhauer, some ground to make up here in the final moments.
She's looking for revenge, there's no doubt about it. Get him.
Starting to really apply that pressure.
Oh! And almost half a credit card off the ground there. Wasn't quite enough.
Great point. Come to you.
So we've got a classic 7-11.
You. Watch. Nice.
Beautiful work. It's tricky, but I think those resets have got to be redirected over to Fudge.
I said legal.
It's so difficult for Steinhauer to keep the ball out of that wingspan of Anderson. I'd love to see Anderson driving a third ball. Come on, get in there. Oh.
Yeah.
That was an out ball, but she played it anyway, and all's well that ends well.
Yeah.
So now Kevin Anderson to serve 11-7.
Little confusion of that middle one.
You wanted it. It's all good. Go ahead and be good. It's just long.
And the serve is long.
It's just long. Second server. Sierra, it was long. Oh, sorry. It was like.
Yeah, it looked to be 8-10 inches long.
Second serve. Nearing the end here of our second match of the day. Anderson's starting to feel more and more comfortable as this match has gone along. You can just see the progression of Kevin Anderson. You know, scary how good this guy could become.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, give him 8 months on the tour against the best players, then, you know, he'll have a very real chance.
I mean, we've seen some really big players on the tours.
Please finish your
And that is going to do it here. Kevin Anderson, Megan Fudge, victorious in our second match here on center court.
That was a high-quality affair. We saw a lot of pickleball played the way it should be. You know, a lot of great resets there from in transition and those moments where, you know, you've got a disadvantage and you're not trying to keep the fight going. Let's have a chat now with Dave and the players.
All right, welcome back to center court. What a great battle between Illinois and Texas. All right, Megan, how's it feel to be fighting Illini? Not that you ever aren't, but to put it on and play again.
Oh, it feels so good to play for the Illini again. I mean, we represented the U of I for both of us, so it was such a pleasure to play for them again.
And for you, pickleball has truly become a family affair. Why don't you tell everybody about that?
Exactly. So my husband and I, we both play, and then my two kids, JR and Lily, they are obsessed as well, so they got the pickle bug. But yeah, we love it as a family. We've embraced it.
As so many families are. Now, Kevin, your tennis is without question unbelievable, and you had an amazing career. Now we put a pickleball paddle in your hand, and you are sticking some backhand volleys. Sticking them. What is that transition like? I know you haven't played a lot, but you sure couldn't tell from what we saw today.
Yeah, I mean, it's just more than anything, it's just so much fun. It's so different for me. Also being the amateur, I've never been in that position, so it's really fun. I can appreciate the difficulties, you know. But Megan's doing a great job coaching me through this. I mean, there's definitely obviously similarities with tennis, but I'm just trying to figure it out as I go along here.
Well, I thought you figured it out very well, so Kevin Anderson, well done. Sierra, you're just going in pro pickleball here. How fun is it to come out here and represent this sport?
Oh, so fun. I love the atmosphere, and everyone's been really nice, so it's a great day. Yeah.
It's a great day. Sierra's joined me in the booth, and well, we look forward to many of those. Sherri, accomplished golfer. What from golf are you able to bring to pickleball? Because it's kind of an individual sport. What have you been able to glean from your golf career?
Well, I think the biggest difference for me is the partnership. You know, when you're playing golf, you're out there all alone, so it's all, you. And as you can see today, I took a lot of Sierra's balls, which is the wrong thing to do. But, it's different hitting a moving ball versus a stationary ball. But I'm just loving playing pickleball. Love being here, and it's just great playing with Sierra today.
Sherri is playing senior pro pickleball, so don't let her sell herself short here.
Super senior, that's 60 plus.
There you go. Well, we've got more great action. Congrats to Megan and Kevin. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, Ben, come here.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no. It's not the final product. Our graphics department is still working on it. But you're gonna love this. These are awesome.
Is this really necessary for pickleball, Danny? It's just 1 ounce of plastic.
Ben, trust me. You're in a professional sport where people are trying to hit you. You need all the protection you can get. Safety first, because plastic hurts.
Yeah, but...
Just remember our motto. Watch your blind side, or you'll be on your hind side.
All right. Thanks, Danny. Later, Gator.
All right. Go, Gators!
The Wuerffel Trophy, college football's premier award for community service. Because leadership goes beyond the end zone. After leaving his mark on the game, Danny Wuerffel committed himself to bettering his community.
While we compete to win, we also want to remember to not just think of ourselves or our own families, but to think of our neighborhood, our community.
Now, we honor those who give back and those who pay it forward.
This is one of my favorite trophies to present because, again, it's for the exemplary work in the community and what you've been able to do on the field.
This trophy, it only builds that platform even more to serve others.
It really meant a lot to me, being rewarded for something that's bigger than football.
No time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
Anim Israel, shalom.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Local guy.
Welcome back to Pickleball 2022. As Dave Fleming on the court addresses the crowd, Drew Felios alongside Morgan Evans, getting ready for our third match of the day. Let's listen in on some of the announcements here.
Selkirk University and Tulane. Lots of time to get into the finals.
So 2 different pools we are watching play. We're going to track each team as the top 2 teams in each pool will advance on to the semifinals. And we're going to see Matt Stinchcomb, the former Georgia Bulldog, big offensive lineman, played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and was also a first-round draft pick of the Raiders. I mentioned the Bucs because, of course, I'm a diehard Tampa Bay fan. The other side, Drew Brees. Needs no introduction. Future NFL Hall of Famer, one of the great quarterbacks of all time. And he will be paired with Matt Manasse. Manasse, excuse me. So it's Halski and Stinchcomb, Manasse, and Brees. And there you take a look at the teams so far. Wuerffel and Yates, surprising.
Interesting.
A loss. They were considered perhaps the favorites today, but
Taylor and Patterson doing very well, as are Todd and Barry. Yeah, Ellin and Burrows, this one doesn't surprise me. These they play together, they live close by, and Wes Burrows has a great background in tennis and plays a lot of professional pickleball as well, obviously. But there's a team there, and I know that they know each other's games. So it's going to be interesting to see who gets through. Matt Manasse, Pickleball McNasty, he is the pro. His counter pro is Lew Halski, a men's singles pro player, especially. I think that's his preferred kind of discipline. Had a couple of great wins in the pro division in a recent tournament.
And you listen to Matt Stinchcomb, Drew Brees, John, just a little bit here. It's Georgia against Purdue, match number 3 here at Pickleball, as Drew Brees hits it into the net to start things off.
Take all we can get, partner.
Our players are mic'd up. Have to mention we'll be listening in throughout the match.
Keep your fans up.
Matt Stinchcomb did admit that he's just getting started in the game of pickleball. He said, guys, go easy on me.
I'm not sure they will. And Brees doing a great job getting up and putting that ball down quickly.
Oh, okay. I'm not calling it. You're calling it. I'm sorry. Have it.
Yeah, a lot of these players just having to get used to having a referee.
Oh, well done by Stinchcomb. Can't fend it off forever, though.
No, nice looking overhead. It looked like Manasse was taking it easy on a couple of those volleys. I think if he continues the trend, it may come back to haunt him. And Brees just testing the durability of the net there. And there's a tweener. And it paid off. So Halski serving to Brees. Nice slice return.
Oh.
Oh.
Two bounce.
Brees can't get to it. So Lew Halski, diehard Georgia fan, computer science major when he was in college. Big Herschel Walker fan as well.
And a lovely stick volley from Brees. So Stinchcomb to serve.
Oh, get up. Here we got even. Here we go.
So right now, no one really taking full command of this game, I'd say.
And you see Stinchcomb. Tell you what, for a former offensive lineman, Morgan, one of the big guys up front, he moves very, very well.
Yeah, certainly.
And you often hear people say that, what makes this great game so unique. You don't have to move a lot. Would you agree with that when people say that?
Ooh, yeah, that's a tricky one. It's a game that's easy to play, hard to master. The better you want to get, the quicker you have to move. But I'd say it's more important to be agile than fast. There is a difference there. Your 40-yard sprint speed is not as important as your 0 to 2 or 3 yard. If you're playing singles a lot, then obviously it pays a lot to really be able to move incredibly quick in that 3 to 7, 8 yard range.
Oh.
Just missing.
Here we go. All right, Matt. Right here, buddy. I love it.
Watching two football greats here. Drew Brees on one side, Matt Stinchcomb on the other side. Also, both worked in television. Brees, most recently with NBC. Matt Stinchcomb, an ESPN football analyst.
Oh, it's a beautiful drop. And that is a gift for Drew Brees. And the commentary from Stinchcomb, certainly accurate. He was feeling that he was a little impatient on that one. Hard to tell if he was attempting to dink that one or attack it. And luckily, that net error does mean that Brees doesn't get called for a foot fault.
Second serve here, trying for the lead, and Brees again denied.
Being a little frustrated.
Yeah, I love it. I got it. Oh, yeah. Good shot, Drew.
Brees, great job of getting some good topspin on that ball, bouncing it in front of the big man.
No.
And that's long.
Return.
So the lead here to Halski and Stinchcomb. Low scoring match here thus far.
Yeah. And again, a little bit of impatience there. And when I say a little, I mean a lot.
Get Drew Brees, Morgan. He is one of the owners of Major League Pickleball.
Yeah, you hear every day something on my news feed. Major League Pickleball just taking the game by storm.
Shake it off, shake it off. Come on, right here.
Yeah, how about the names recently? LeBron James, Tom Brady added to that list.
Yeah, that Brady guy seems to know what he's doing.
Matt Manasse here to serve.
I think if it wasn't for Brady, then Brees would have a lot more titles and records to his name.
Yep.
Oh, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. The fence got in the way on that one. No ruling on the fence, okay?
Stinchcomb complaining about the fence getting in the way. I don't know if he's going to win that argument.
Maybe not. And Halski.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I hadn't paid attention.
Manasse and Brees starting to pull away here. And they've got all the momentum at the moment.
There should be.
Stinchcomb just exclaiming that you should have to face the guy you're serving to. Oh, he was there. He was there well ahead of time. Great speed.
Yeah. Here we go. Come on, buddy. What we got
Big
here?
Ten versus SEC here in our third match of Pickleball 2022.
Oh, nice work from Halski and Stinchcomb.
Points, baby. Hey, we're going to win them all, ugly. Here we are.
Mentioned some of those records, Morgan, for Drew Brees. He led the NFL in passing not 1, not 2, not 3 seasons, but 7 seasons.
Wow.
For Drew Brees. Also was the NFL's Man of the Year. Good shot that time.
Yeah, he's finding his range with that forehand. Watching his technique, though, he is attempting to put so much backspin on a lot of these balls, and it adds an element of difficulty that unfortunately is costing him some timing.
See how he really works on that take, and that's a beautiful shot from Drew Brees.
That was amazing. One of the most delicate around-the-post shots I've ever seen.
We got to move that net post, too.
And we will have a change of ends.
You really see how some of these celebrities take this game so seriously, putting in the extra time, fine-tuning their games.
Yeah, the addiction knows no bounds. It doesn't matter who you are, what you've done in the past. Once you start playing this game, I tell you, there's not much you can do else.
So 8-4-1 here. Manasse serving.
He was there. I did see him use some a two-handed backhand earlier on that looked like it was a great shot. He hasn't played a lot of them since then. Oh, very nice. And there's the two-hander.
It's a great job by Halski keeping that point alive.
Yeah, he was moving all over the place. And for some of these players, it's going to be a bit of an education. You know, they're learning what it is to be a professional pickleball player and how far they've got to go before they potentially can compete. So we're at the halfway point in the time limit. And 4-10-1 is the score.
Nope.
Yeah, that's long.
Yeah, he threw the kitchen sink at that one, didn't he?
So Matt Stinchcomb, two-time first-team All-American at the University of Georgia, serving here. Manasse applying pressure, and was that in? Looks like it was just long.
Good question. Stinchcomb hoping for an honor ruling, just in case someone did see it long, but I think it might have clipped a paddle.
Four points down here, Stinchcomb and Halski trying to make up some ground. Try an ATP and denied.
Yeah, no, we all saw that post leaning just around about the contact point, moved out slightly and blocked him. We may have to call unsportsmanlike conduct on the net post. Some pretty dinking.
Really impressed by Stinchcomb again. And he moves so well. Oh, ATP! Executed perfectly by Halski.
Very impressive. Manasse thought he hit a perfect cross-court dink, but he failed to remember the man cross-court from him does have amazing wheels, and the ATP was available.
Oh, shoot. You got it.
Drew Brees once again attacking. He's starting to feel it.
That's his highlight reel right there. Beautiful drop. Plenty of slice. Created a difficult bounce. Moved in. Capitalizing well.
Here, bud. One stop.
Trying to keep this going. Can sense possibly going for the knockout blow here. Manasse and Brees. Remember, timed matches here in round robin play. We go 20 minutes.
Oh, just missed.
Sorry, partner. I got to cover that.
Halski, more of a singles player. I'm sure his game will translate over to doubles very well.
We're about 13 minutes in on that 20-minute mark as Brees strikes again.
And that ball just getting behind Stinchcomb a little bit. Very difficult to deal with that shot.
Now Manasse and Brees starting to pull away.
Yeah, 14-5. Oh.
I think it's really great. Drew Brees, of course, lives in the New Orleans community where Danny Wuerffel also resides. Both former New Orleans Saints quarterbacks, so the obvious connection there, and bringing Brees here to be a part of this Pickleball 2022.
Yeah, adds a lot to the event. Fantastic for him to be here. Oh, if he just got that one over, I think we'd have a different landscape. So I'm impressed how well Stinchcomb is handling the backspin of the Manasse return. It's not easy to be able to lift that ball, especially if you don't experience it on a daily basis. Oh, and a leaping two-handed backhand for the win. Well played.
So that's to 15. 15-5 the final score. Manasse and Brees take care of business. And Dave Fleming's calling for a little 2-on-1 here.
No, that's fine. I'm still.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I'm already headed this direction. I think it's going to be 2-on-1.
2-on-1. Some old-fashioned. In Australia, we call it American singles.
I understand what they're trying to do. They're trying to pit partners against
But in pickleball, this is typically known as cutthroat, especially when the gentleman by themselves is having to cover the entire court. This is going to be interesting. And
Matt will only get one serve. The NFL team will get two.
And I hate to say it, but my money is still pretty firmly on Matt Manasse.
Okay.
Like a little mix around or something.
1 versus 2 here. Let's have some fun.
So we're just waiting for the other courts to finish. We've got an effective 20-minute time period here, so a little bit of fun here to catch up. Oh, nice work from Brees. God, he gets some good angle on that overhead, doesn't he?
I'm not going to tire out my partner, okay?
I'm getting a good view here of Drew Brees' shoes, and I got to tell you, they are gorgeous. I'm going to ask what those are. I want a pair right now.
You're a big shoe guy, aren't you, Morgan?
Well, I like shoes. And for much of my youth, I sort of wandered around barefoot. Oh, almost. It was right on his paddle. So the side out.
I almost lost it.
For anyone out there wondering what a good strategy is when you're stuck playing cutthroat against a couple of NFL players, you're going to have to drive, follow in, and try to bake your own shake. Great return.
Oh, no. I liked it, though. Good serve.
So Brees and Manasse victorious before we went to this little exhibition. Keep in mind, coming up in just a few minutes, Annalie Waters will come here to center court. And her mom will be on the other side, so a good chance to see mom and daughter go at it.
Give you a break.
Yeah, we'll see them competitive, you know. Doesn't matter what the cause is. These athletes want to win. Oh, tell you, Halski is quick. Just a little long.
Yeah, I was going for it.
That's long. NFL players holding their own here.
Yeah, I think putting Brees on the left side is not a bad plan. Nice work, just getting to the outside.
Here we go, Lew. Come on, buddy. Here we go, make him run.
That's quite a short serve.
Oh.
Slid into a forehand through the middle. Beautiful shot from Lew Halski.
I fell and I hit the ball. It accidentally went over.
He's telling us he accidentally fell and the ball went over. We all know that was deliberate. Well played.
Take a look at our pool standings. Taylor and Patterson, Manasse and Brees, both unbeaten, a combined 6-0 between those two teams. Then you have Ellin and Burrows, Parris, Todd, Rick Barry, the NBA legend. Those teams should be finishing up here as we speak, but they are unbeaten as well. Top 4 teams head to the semifinals a little bit later on tonight. We'll have complete coverage for you here on Selkirk TV. How about an ATP from Drew Brees?
Oh, point of the game. Oh, almost hooks it back. So much spin off the paddle of Halski.
Yeah. Shot, Drew.
Really impressed, Morgan, by the play of Drew Brees. Really, really good.
Yeah, in that doubles match, you know, there was a few errors to begin with, getting a little frustrated, but he found his zone and really started to pull away.
Time, everyone, on every court. Time, time.
Thank you.
Much to the delight of Lew Halski, MC. Dave Fleming calls time.
So Dave Fleming now with a little post-game. Matt Stinchcomb, Lew Halski at the University of Georgia. They come up short. Drew Brees and Matt Manasse staying perfect here in Picklebowl 2022. 3 matches in the books here on center court. Dave, take it away.
All right, welcome back to center court. You guys are boiling up quite a bit here today, Drew. How's it feel to be back playing for Purdue?
It feels awesome. Black and gold never left, though. You know, it just transitioned over to the Saints, and now it's back to Purdue. But my partner's carrying me out here. You know, I source all my motivation and inspiration from him.
That's quite a motivational young man you have to your right. So how did you get involved in pickleball? You're very involved now, post-NFL career. What do you love about it?
Well, I played a little tennis as a kid, and then my kids always try to beat me in ping pong, so I figured I'd just combine the two, and that became pickleball. No, it's a great family sport. I love being able to go out in the backyard and hit it around with the kids. And we actually have a pretty good game. I play left-handed. They play doubles. We do the whole 2 versus 1 thing like we were just doing on center court. And actually it ends up being pretty competitive. And they basically bet me football and baseball cards for it.
I love that. Matt, obviously you've had a very interesting journey to pickleball. Why don't you tell everybody what it is and how you got there?
Yeah, I mean, had a whole tennis career prior, played at Purdue, then got into college coaching, pro coaching, and during the pandemic, like everybody else, was a little bit bored, got into pickleball, figured I'd move out to LA, try to get into the entertainment world through pickleball, and the last couple of years I've met a lot of really cool people, the entertainment world, outside the entertainment world, sports world, get to meet some of your idols here in Drew. So, no, it's been an awesome ride. Pickleball changed my life, and it's changed a lot of other people's lives, too.
No doubt about it. Matt Stinchcomb, here you are. Would you rather be in the trenches or staring down these two Boilermakers right here?
Yeah, I mean, it's intimidating. I thought this was a chili cook-off. I didn't even know that we were doing pickleball. This is great. It's a great sport, and no ladles or pots or anything, which was surprising. But, no, these guys are great. Obviously, Drew's a great competitor. Had a younger brother that played with him for however many years with the Saints, and then, of course, played against him in the years that I was in the league. And it's a lot of fun to come out here and find something else to scratch the competitive itch. So it's been a lot of fun.
And Lew, how's it feel to have people barking at you? You had an amazing ATP, and then you're tracking things down and hit a winner on the dead sprint. How's this feel?
I mean, I just blacked out. I really don't know what happened. I've just caught my breath. I don't know if y'all can tell, but no, this is like an honor to be here. I really didn't even go to Georgia. I'm kind of a stowaway, so. But this is great. I mean, I love it. Out here meeting some idols like Drew and Matt and playing with Matt. It's just a lot of fun. Yeah.
Well, what a day. The Boilers are moving on with another victory. We'll have more amazing pickleball right here on center court after this. Everybody point at the camera.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now. No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download DUPR today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Vanilla Ice is buying all the Ice Vanilla Super Coffee again.
Whoa.
Yeah, he thinks once everyone finds out there's a zero sugar, sweet and creamy protein coffee that it's gonna sell out.
I think he knows it comes in other flavors.
Go super, go super, go. Go super, go super, go.
What the fuck? Super coffee.
Fun, 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 fun.
Hi, I'm Danny Wuerffel. I'm Matt Stinchcomb. Go Dogs. And go Gators. Hey, we want to make sure you know about a great event coming up. Florida versus Georgia are normally rivals, but we're coming together to compete a little bit in golf right before the Florida-Georgia, or how do you say it?
It's the Georgia-Florida.
Oh, that game. We're going to have a gala golf tournament. Players, coaches from both schools, you can come be a part of it. All the information is at desirecup.com. And even if you can't be there, you can support us through the 19th hole.
Rivals on the field, but important causes like this one brings everybody together, even dogs and gators.
DesireCup.com.
She can fix it. She can fix it. Welcome back to Picklebowl 2022, benefiting Desire Street Ministries, developing solutions for education, for healthcare, for housing, faith life, economic and job development, and providing opportunities to thrive. The great Danny Wuerffel Heisman Trophy winner, 1996, behind this event. If you look over to the far side of the court, you see that Heisman Trophy off in the distance. And, Morgan, I think that trophy is heavier than you are.
Well, I mean, I got to go try and bench press it a couple of times to confirm that. Yeah, me personally never won the Heisman, so my hat's off to anyone who has, and Danny did it. No doubt about it. We've got a different Danny coming up shortly, and he is partnered with Leigh Waters.
Talking about Danny Duncan, the YouTube sensation on the far side. And there's Leigh, top of your screen, and Mom Leigh, bottom of your screen. Connor Shaw, one of the great South Carolina Gamecocks of all time, played for the great Steve Spurrier. Tremendous career, all-time leader in touchdowns there in Columbia, and we're underway.
And the pressure already getting to A1 Steak Sauce, as her nickname will likely be forever. But revenge will be swift. I am a little curious if she's going to check where the sun is and maybe throw a few lobs up.
Wait till we're up 10.
Oh, she is going to work Mum around the court. Until nice work there from Duncan, finishing it.
Now, Morgan, you talked about, as we take a look one more time at Connor Shaw, unable to return it, playing with the sun. Explain to some of our viewers who don't fully understand when it comes to Leigh Waters and playing into that sun.
Well, it's a very difficult thing to be hitting a lot of overheads into the sun. And it definitely plays a factor.
Came into play at the PPA Championship, too, didn't it?
It did indeed. It did indeed. And started a bit of a wave of comments and controversy. And
I like that. I don't have to keep score.
I tell you, I can't go a day without someone at my club coming. What do you think? Good, bad, ugly? Oh. Leigh thought she read that one well and was looking for the Ernie. But I have a funny feeling everything that Leigh knows about the game may or may not have been given to her by her mother. So it's going to be tough to pull a fast one on her. Uber aggressive from Danny Duncan. And probably not towards the correct player.
Connor Shaw played in the NFL with the Browns and the Bears. Oh.
And Waters. Teaching Waters a lesson. Leigh asking if I had any tips there, and do we have timeouts available?
Waters and Shaw with the early lead. And there's Leigh going after Connor again.
If she asks me again, I'm going to bring up the lob, see if she does it. And a good-looking attack on this occasion, heading towards his counterpart. So, tied ball game. New strategy. Didn't quite pay off, but I think there's merit to it. Essentially, the returner staying back and allowing his pro partner to basically do all the work.
Trying to tie this one up here as the ball makes it over, and we're knotted at 3. So now Leigh to serve.
And a great leave. Whether it was deliberate or not, or just self-protection. Either way, that ball floats long.
Oh.
Great work there in the middle from Leigh Waters. Not doing too much with it, just enough. Knowing it's unlikely that Shaw was going to cover that one. Beautiful reset off the back foot from Leigh.
Team Waters, stars of the PPA. Got to ask you, Morgan, how much, scale of 1 to 10, how much effort do you think you get out of Team Waters in an event like this that's more for fun than for championships?
Well, I think what we're going to see is as the day goes long and as the game goes longer, the effort levels will rise to the point that they're required. You know, I think if anyone who's down is going to be putting in a little more until the scores are level. I mean, we're all here for charity. It's a fantastic cause, but they're still athletes. They're out there. They're competitors, and wanting to win is it's not something you can really turn off.
So one team representing University of South Carolina, Leigh Waters and Connor Shaw. Leigh Waters, of course, hasn't gone to college yet, along with Danny Duncan. Just call it Pickleball University. Very fitting. She's getting an education in this great sport.
Who knows? It may turn into the School of Hard Knocks.
And I think college may be put on hold if you are Leigh Waters, because right now you are ruling the pickleball universe.
Exactly. It will be difficult for her to make that decision.
If you had to make it 4?
Look, if Ben can do it, Leigh can do it. You know, I don't think the two are mutually exclusive. Yes, you know, her training may take a bit of a hit, but she's a smart girl. And I think education is paramount to anyone's development. So I'd like to see her give it a go, but she's got good parents, so together they'll make the right choice, I'm sure. And Leigh Waters capitalizing on that reset from the young blood.
Leigh was a tennis star for the Gamecocks back in the mid-1990s. Now Leigh Waters here to serve it.
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh, and Danny Duncan. We apologize for the colorful language.
What else did we expect from the top YouTuber, or one of them in the entire world? 7 million followers.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, 20 years ago, you wouldn't imagine the terms pickleball, YouTube celebrity are going to be put next to each other, right? Duncan, not sure if it's a regulation height. It almost certainly is.
And the wind's going to get a hold of that and put it onto the next court. Duncan not happy.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that would go in on a tennis court. So,
look at Connor Shaw. They asked him, what's your major? He says, beating Clemson was my major in college.
Good man.
No more bitter rival than South Carolina and Clemson.
Great wheels there.
Oh.
Shaw manages to get to it. Wow. That man is an athlete. That man is a YouTuber.
So Leigh Waters, Connor Shaw getting back into this match. Remember, play to 15, also 20-minute clock.
Shaw is doing more running than perhaps he needs to, but it's amazing to see him move.
Crowd enjoys that effort.
So we have a tied ball game.
So excited to have the Waters here, part of this event.
And Danny Duncan putting that one down in a hurry. High-fiving Stephen Waters, Annalee's father.
Oh!
I'm not sure many people on the planet were going to get that one.
So now
10 minutes left.
Danny Duncan will serve. You hear the 10-minute count by Dave Fleming.
Great return there from Leigh. And Duncan just putting that one in basically a perfect position for Connor Shaw. You can't be any more generous than that. And Annalee Waters doing a great job getting to the outside of Connor Shaw with that lovely two-handed backhand.
You're watching Pickleball 2022 at the Sea Island Resort, St. Simons Island, Georgia. Drew Felios with Morgan Evans. This is match number 4 right here. Annalee, along with Danny Duncan, one of the top YouTubers in the world, leading 8-7. Leigh Waters and Connor Shaw, 2 South Carolina products representing the Gamecocks.
Yeah, it looks like Annalee's doing a very nice job of playing a lot of balls to her mother. You got to keep the family together. Pretty sure that's her ride. Almost great hands. He stuck that first volley well. Looks like he's got good reflexes. And Connor coming over to say hi to the commentary booth.
Connor Shaw, just tremendous athlete. 73 total touchdowns. Best ever at South Carolina. It's been some good quarterbacks coming out of there in the past.
Unlucky. He was there in good position. The big question I've always been curious about is, can you take an athlete such as Connor Shaw, for example, a fantastic mover, and actually teach the sort of technique that's going to get the job done versus, someone that perhaps played some decent tennis but doesn't move as well. And Duncan spraying that one. Over the long term, will the better athlete, the better mover, prove to be the better player?
Nicely done by Leigh Waters. I think the toughest position in all of sports, NFL quarterback or even college quarterback.
Interesting. I read somewhere that the most difficult thing in professional sports was hitting a curveball in Major League Baseball.
That's probably a close second.
I haven't tried, actually, so I can't vouch for that.
Thumbs up from Annalee. Tied at 8.
Has he got it? I think.
Second serve coming up here. Yep.
Okay. Very close game.
Oh.
And a clash of paddles. Duncan isn't sure. He's forgetting that she has, I think, unanimously the best two-handed backhand in the women's game. Possibly just the entire game of pickleball.
So lead back here to Leigh Waters and Connor Shaw. Had to claw their way back.
Oh.
Little trash talk, too.
Some unrequited paddle love there. And a great serve helps the cause.
Oh.
Great put away. Good power from the big man.
Second serve here.
Yeah, I'm not sure Connor Shaw's strategy of staying back on every return is going to work.
This to tie it here.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Well, all's well that ends well. Possibly an out ball, but plays it, finds a great angle. Still anyone's ball game. Again, Waters finding the outside, forcing a deep chicken wing from Connor Shaw. Oh, amazing get.
Oh, wow.
The point of the match.
Oh!
Electric stuff. All four players chipping in. Exciting work. You know when it's a great point, where no one's quite sure what the score is and where you're supposed to stand.
A couple of those gets by Danny Duncan looked a bit high, but decided to play them. And now the serve will go back here to Anna Leigh. And Danny.
Leigh Waters asking herself not to be nice. Yeah, I think as it comes down to the wire, it's going to get a little more serious. That's the tricky part for so many of these great athletes coming over from something like NFL, football, basketball. The level of expectations someone who has competed at the highest level has on themselves. That's good to see him coming in, just losing a little bit of balance.
Not today.
Two-point lead, Anna Leigh and Danny. And now starting to pull away just a bit.
Yeah, we'll see now quickly if Anna Leigh decides to dial it up a notch. A relatively polite serve. And Leigh Waters just finding a massive open space.
I forget I can go in the kitchen. Like when it bounces in the kitchen, I forget I can go in there.
Players mic'd up. Here, Duncan over there on the far side.
Oh, fantastic resets. That's what we've come to expect from them.
First ATP.
And a lefty from Duncan.
How about this?
I think adrenaline will likely get the better of him. But some fantastic work. Creative scrambling there near the back of the court.
Duncan trying to catch his breath.
Huh, amazing.
The eye-hand coordination of Anna Leigh is just unbelievable.
Unbelievable. But in the end, a well-disguised attack from Danny Duncan gets the job done. He looks exhausted, though. Oh! Duncan, normally the prankster. As we all know, well, he has already agreed to fight Jake Paul, a fellow YouTuber. That'll be interesting for his next trick. In case you're wondering when that's going to be, I'd say likely never. Oh, the flower bed possibly, you know, disrupting her around the post stability there.
So coming up here on 15. And again, he pushed it a little bit long there.
Yeah, It's so difficult to manage the pace of the ball when you're rushing forward.
Only have about 20 seconds here, Morgan, so this could be our last point. Likely get one more as Lee Waters will get the serve back. Got to work quickly here. So Leigh with another point, and I don't think that's going to be enough. So Anna Leigh and Danny, representing Pickleball University, go on to win narrowly over Mom Leigh Waters and Connor Shaw.
A fun-filled event, no doubt about it. And it's always great to see the Waters on the court, whether they're together or against each other, which they are on occasions and mixed. Lovely to see them representing
All
the
right,
sport.
welcome back to center court. What a battle. Waters versus Waters, and they'd like to drink a lot of water about right now. 13-12. Anna Leigh, you were playing like that was for a gold medal out there. The crowd doing and awing. You wanted that one against Mom, huh?
I mean, I always do. But no, it was super fun. You know, we were having a lot of really good points, and that was the main thing. I just wanted, you know, to put on a good show for the crowd, and I think we did that, and it's super fun. You know, what Danny's doing here, I'm just super grateful to be a part of it.
Yeah, so the average age of pickleball is getting lower and lower. Can you talk about how you're stopped by young kids all the time? They want to talk to you. They want to play the sport that you play. How meaningful is it for you to sort of be an inspiration to all these kids that want to play pickleball?
I mean, it's amazing. A lot of kids are coming up to me at tournaments, you know, saying I'm their role model. They dress up for me as Halloween, which is really cool, too. I mean, I never thought that happened. But, yeah, I love the little kids. I try to, you know, do as best I can, you know, play with them at tournaments, you know, sometimes sit around, you know, talk to them, get them into pickleball, try to get them to tell their friends about pickleball. But I'm just super happy that I can be a part of growing the sport for young kids. And,
Danny, you have such a mouthpiece with your opportunities and everything you do on social media. What's your role and what can you do for pickleball here?
I'm just trying to stay alive, man. Oh, I'm so tired. No, it's great for me. I just like work all the time, so this is great to have like something athletic to like keep me like driven, you know, to like stay active and to have fun and be competitive at the same time. I love being competitive, so I'm glad it's like something I'm able to like, you know, go to my local park and play, and I think it's great for any age, so it's cool. It's fun.
We definitely appreciate you being here. Leigh Waters almost got there against your daughter, but how fun is it for you to be putting on the South Carolina gear again and playing out here in front of all these fans?
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome, and playing with the best quarterback to come out of our school, it's really cool. And hey, my partner's only been playing for 2 months, so next year, y'all, look out. Look out. Yeah, it's great to be here. It's great to meet Connor and play with him, and Danny's doing great things, so.
Yeah, and folks, before I talk to Connor, remember, this is an opportunity to give back to Desire Street and help us get to that next level of donation, another 50 grand or more. We'd love to get there. So, Connor, we talked before you came out here. You've been practicing, and we can see it. There are a lot of great points. How many great points did you guys have today? A lot. What's it like would you rather be under center or out here on the pickleball court?
Definitely more comfortable under center, but I'll echo what they said. It's a great competitive atmosphere. Very thankful for Danny and his staff for putting this on, everyone at Sea Island. I think Leigh would have been a little bit closer to getting this if I wasn't on her team, but I'll be better next year. Fun day, for sure.
So South Carolina's throwing down for next year, everybody. We'll be back with the last pool match right after this.
When I was young, I climbed up too high just to touch the sun. On my mission, no prescription, shoot for number 1. Start a riot, won't keep quiet, I'm a ride or die. Heart is pumping, keep it coming, better run it high. I was born for this, I was born for this. I was born for this, I was born for this. Like
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Representing Tulane against Parris, Todd, and Rick Barry. Court 2, Cierra, Gaytan-Leach, Sherri Steinhauer versus Ryan Sherri and Brandon Siler. Court 3, Dan Granot, Phillips, Megan Fudge, Kevin Anderson. Court 4, Lee Waters, Connor Shaw, Lew Halski, Matt Stinchcomb. Court 5, this is a win and move into the semifinals match, folks. Court 5, Kyle Yates, Danny Wuerffel versus Matt Manasse, Drew Brees. Winner moves on. And on court 6, undefeated Chuck Taylor and Casey Patterson will play Anna Lee Waters and Danny Duncan.
So Dave Fleming spelling out this tournament right now. Look at the standings, the top 2 in each pool advancing to the semifinals. And how about that Drew Brees match taking on Danny Wuerffel, the host of this tournament here with Desire Street Ministries, for a chance to advance.
Yes, that's a big one. It's tough to beat the host. I mean, it's almost rude, really, isn't it? But Yates and Wuerffel, yes, one match away from making the semis. Taylor and Patterson already through, as are Ellin and Burrows. Those, early on, I thought those two could make real waves, and they've proved it true. Wes Burrows, he doesn't play as many tournaments as he should. He's one of those guys that everyone wanted to see really go into the game, teaches quite a lot, plays a lot with some local players. A lot of celebrities as well, much like Mr. Manasse out of LA. So the players just getting mic'd up here. We'll have Parris Todd and Rick Barry versus Wes Burrows and Doug Ellin.
So this will be the final pool play match we'll see here, part of Picklebowl 2022. And then we begin the semifinals before the championship. St. Simons Island, Georgia, the site at the beautiful Sea Island Resort. It has been a toasty day here, a lot warmer than we thought coming into this great event. And you take a look at the Burt division, though. Anna Lee Waters, Danny Duncan just victorious. Danny Wuerffel, Kyle Yates. I thought they could be the odds-on favorites coming into this, but they're going to battle for a spot now in the semifinals.
Yep, won't put it past them. You never know. Either way, we've had a fantastic day so far.
Chance to see Parris Todd here, representing Selkirk University, Pickleball's breakout star of 2022 on the women's side. Just watching her climb the ranks so quickly. She has played so well as of late, most recently starring in MLP at Columbus.
Yeah, and she's one of the few women on the planet that have ever beaten Anna Lee Waters in singles, winning the final there in San Clemente earlier this year.
Signed with Selkirk, as we're on Selkirk TV here today. Each team seated by DUPR. Take a look at some of the rules there, explaining what is DUPR. Annalie Waters has the top rating, of course, coming in to this event.
Yeah, rightly so.
So here we go. You see Doug Ellin.
All right, all courts. Let's play ball.
Set to play. Doug Ellin, in case you're wondering who he is, representing Tulane. He is the creator of the HBO series Entourage. And his partner, Wes Burrows, a medical sales rep, specializes in cartilage repair. He is the top pick in the MLP supplemental draft.
Good, good. No, I'd love to see more of him play. He's got such beautiful strokes, moves so well around the court. Former fantastic
I've never played a tournament.
College tennis player. Did play some ATP as well, so I think he managed to get some points.
Take a look at the Heisman Trophy. I'm telling you, that thing
oh, it is big, isn't it?
Is so heavy, Morgan. Cannot even budge it off that table.
Maybe it should go to the person who can lift it. Kind of like a Excalibur situation.
Parris Todd here on center court.
Doug Ellin actually turned up at my club 3 or 4 days ago, and we played a few games together. And I can attest that he knows what he's doing out there. Don't let me down here, Doug.
NBA legend Rick Barry.
Burrows is looking for his opportunity. And in the end, not required.
Wait for him, okay. Can't worry about that, Wes. See the great eye-hand coordination of one of the NBA greats.
Ooh, I think that surprised Ellin. Great hands.
I'd rather do this.
Oh, now it makes sense. He's using a Selkirk 003.
I'm sorry, I'm good.
Yeah, great touch from Barry.
Come on, Wesley.
Oh,
beautiful.
That is just cruel. The stick and the carrot. Parris Todd abusing the ball in the end. It's Barry with the touch of a surgeon finishing it off.
I asked Parris Todd, do you have any idea who you are playing with here today? She said, Drew, I've done my research. I do have an idea, even though he was well before my time.
A couple of years.
Retired in 1980 from the world of basketball.
He's a legend.
The first errant shot he has had thus far.
Yeah, Todd is possibly the only other female in professional pickleball that can match Annalie Waters for agility. Very close.
Wes Burrows. Favorite athlete, Matt Forte, former running back, the Chicago Bears.
And Ellin just firing that one long. Good leave. I think those kinds of shots are going to have to be in the budget. It's going to be the best chance for Wes to kind of get in there and feed off the chaos of a good drive from Doug Ellin.
Oh, nicely done, Rick Berry.
Amazing hands. He's got tall hands, and I think that has such an advantage in the game, being able to see over the net and knowing when someone's about to pull the trigger a little earlier than short hands, let's call it.
Parris Todd to serve. 4-1 advantage here for Todd and Berry. It's got a good ring to it, doesn't it, Todd and Berry?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, who knows? We could see a future dynasty mixed doubles team here.
Rick Berry, only player that led the NCAA, the ABA, and the NBA in points.
And Ellin just floating that return long. So they're kind of running away with it here. This is, for me, a little bit of a surprise. Good poke there from Burrows. That gives him the ball back. Burrows wisely sending Ellin off to the right. I think there's a missed opportunity from Ellin there. Barry was a little late to the kitchen line. Could have driven that ball and successfully avoided the forehand of Todd.
That drive a little low and a side out here for Berry and Todd.
Yeah, great slice from Burrows. It's Barry complaining the ball's a little lopsided. However, a lot of the time it is just the serious slice off the return of Burrows that deflects downwards off paddles. Oh, like he moves well for a big man, doesn't he?
Does not play like an over 65 player, the way he moves.
No, it's
great
very
effort.
Good. And such fast hands. It's amazing.
If I could breathe, I could play it. Wes Burrows here to serve. They still trail by 4 points.
That will help the cause. I think he realizes he's going to have to play a little more aggressive.
And that's wide. So Berry all of a sudden misfiring. And the lead is just 2.
Keep it rolling, Wesley.
Morgan looking off into that far court. Drew Brees and Danny Wuerffel battling on opposite sides for a chance to advance into the semifinals.
Yeah, I'll be very curious who wins that one. My money's probably on Yates and Wuerffel.
That's a winner.
Oh, and he's found the outside of Barry. Beautiful shot. Doug Ellin sounds a little exhausted, I'll be honest. It could be a ruse. You never know.
I can't. My legs are gone. Jesus.
Or not. His legs are gone, he exclaims.
Yeah, he is mic'd up. Tied at 5, though. Nice run for Ellin and Burrows. Let's see if they can keep it rolling.
Oh. Tried to be sneaky. And initially a great reset.
Parris Todd trying to pick up Rick Berry, saying, it's good, we got this.
I don't want anyone listening to the mic to be concerned about my health right now. Fine. They're hearing this. Like, do we call this?
Doug Ellin. Just making sure no one is going to call an ambulance. Great placement there. Didn't need to overhit it.
Well, this was a team that Dave Fleming pointed out, said these guys could take this tournament, Burrows and Ellin. Right now we're starting to see the level that they can raise their game to.
Yeah, I think if Ellin can just drop a couple of balls and allow Wes to do something like that.
Steph Curry. What'd you say? Go for it, man.
All fun and games out here, and for a great cause.
Seven 5.
That was only because of the conversation. I would never hit that shot.
I remember that, Doug.
And that serve is a little wide, so with 10 minutes left, it's Barry to serve.
First serve I missed since 1980.
So 20-minute clock, also playing to 15, whichever happens first. Parris goes and gets that. Barry isolated, and he's able to hold his own.
I think that's a monkey see, monkey do kind of move.
It's just my career.
Burrows, knowing that Ellen's happy to pull the trigger on those low backhands. Yeah, good hands from Burrows. Very sharp.
One-point edge here for Burrows. And Ellin trying to stay in the lead. Nicely done by Rick Barry.
Yeah, great power, full extension, flicking it wide. Very nice.
No, that's West 37%. Oh. All good, all good.
And now a chance here, Morgan, to tie for Todd and Barry.
Yeah, I thought you said 5 the last time.
6-7-1. A lovely looking third ball.
Oh! Sorry.
And Ellin certainly not looking for a new cast member. I think she's going to look for some revenge at some point. Yeah, great reach from Burrows. Barry, I think he thought it was going to be good enough to bounce and give him a chance to get himself into position. Very nice. Yeah, I think if Barry can avoid the temptation of just dinking cross court, we're all a little bit more comfortable dinking cross court. But if Ellin is in front of him, it's certainly going to be worth him attacking there.
Oh,
he's
how about
done
the
it
flurry?
again and again. And if Gala Asher, if you're watching, I do hope you're recording this.
So Rick Barry ran into a wall a little bit about midway through, but now has found the touch again, and we are tied at 7. So here we go, Parris Todd.
I think that was an attempted nasty Nelson. Looking for some sweet revenge on Burrows.
So here's the second serve.
Oh, Barry had everything he wanted on that ball. Yeah, he's got such a good flick backhand.
You see how competitive Rick Barry is.
Good touch.
Big point. There's your 1 point lead, and now we'll change sides. 8-7, Burrows and Ellin. Todd and Barry holding their own here on center court at Picklebowl 2022. I'll tell you what, these matches have been close.
They have, yeah. Very few runaways. It's exciting stuff.
Ellin and Burrows trying to go unscathed here into the semifinals. You see Taylor and Patterson on the other side here.
I think Ellin and Burrows are just looking for a moment to catch their breath.
Am I good?
Yeah, Todd needed to put that ball back closer to Ellin. Unfortunately, found the paddle of Burrows. A beautiful return.
So they'll get the serve back here. Rick Barry has been really impressive in this match.
He's starting to handle the returns of Burrows very well.
Oh.
Looking to be sneaky with that angle.
Oh my God.
Get 1 point back here, so now it is a 1 point match once again.
Yeah, if they can squeak this one out, this will be a real upset, I think.
Oh,
very nice. We're not quite sure who touched that one last, but someone got it, and it went through the middle.
So Ellin and Burrows just unbreakable thus far. Unbeaten throughout the day. Trying to get their victory number 5 here in this tournament. Heck of a drive by Ellin.
He hasn't had any luck heads up with Barry. Let's see if now's his chance. Oh, by the skin of his teeth. I'm sure Ellin had complete faith he was going to pull that one off.
A little bit of insurance there now for Ellin and Burrows. It's 10-8. Todd and Barry need a side out. They're going to get it here.
Yeah, that return just clipping the line.
Stay tuned. Our semifinals coming up in just a little bit here, Morgan.
Nice hands initially from Barry, but again, Burrows is doing a great job of clamping the middle. He understands his partner well, that there's going to be chaos, and he should be able to feed off that.
So Tulane taking on Selkirk University. So far it's the green wave with the advantage.
And there's a free point. That's one of those shots whereby if you've got a hefty lead and you're on serve, maybe. But on return, it's now cost him a point.
Morgan frustrating Todd and Barry. They have flirted with tying and taking the lead. They just have not been able to do it over the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, high quality game. And Todd, knowing that she does need to take a few chances when Ellin's in front, unfortunately finding the net.
Make sure the score is correct. You got it. Sorry, Wes.
So now they're going to get the serve back here, or second serve coming up here? Second serve.
I think I had her.
Ellin he thought he had her. Who knows? We will never know. The net definitely had him.
Oh, it's in.
Good reflexes there from Doug Ellin.
Yeah, I've been misjudged before.
And that was a fantastic serve. Now just 1 point away. 2 points, my apologies.
And now it's match point.
All right, come on, let's go.
Very little time left.
Oh, got it.
Just a little wide, but they could call it in anyway. Nice around the post regardless.
And that is going to do it. So 14-9 will be the final score in this match. Doug Ellin, Wes Burrows cementing their spot in the semifinals.
Yeah, another wonderful matchup, and they were so close for so long. Just in the final stages did they pull away with it, but good teamwork from Burrows and Ellin to get the victory.
Yeah, well played on both sides. Let's go to Dave.
What a last match of pool play here, and what a year for the Green Wave. They're having an amazing football season so far. And Doug Ellin, you're undefeated in pool play, brother. How in the world is this happening?
Oh, Wes is really good. So, I mean, honestly, I wish I was at center court earlier. I'm definitely beat up and tired right now. But great game, and glad everyone's happy.
Wes, what's it mean to get out here, represent a university, get to play with your buddy Doug Ellin here, and play against great pickleball players and great athletes across this sporting world?
No, this is an amazing event. It's very cool to be here, supporting a good cause as well. And then Doug was my second person I ever played pickleball with, and he's been teaching me everything I've known for the last 6 years. And so it's good to share the court with him and have it be fun and get to play against pros. Yeah, it's amazing.
So, Doug, you obviously involved in the entertainment industry. What are you seeing with pickleball from your perspective in LA?
I mean, it's pretty wild. I mean, Mike Meldman really got this game going 7 years ago, and when I started playing, everyone would laugh at me. You're old. What are you doing? And now everybody's playing it, and everybody's talking about it, and it's really wild to see how it's gone in the last two years probably. It's amazing.
So, Parris, you are a tennis prodigy that now has found pickleball, and you have lit the world on just on fire. How has seeing pickleball evolve just in the short time you've been a part of it changed your life?
I mean, yeah, you know, I've made more money this year in pickleball than I have my entire tennis career, so I feel like I'm doing okay. Did Selkirk pay you to say that? So, yeah, it's just been amazing, and the fact that I get to be here at this charity event, celebrating such a great cause and promoting it and being around great pros and celebrities, I mean, it's a dream come true.
Yes, and Rick, I know you didn't play basketball for Selkirk University, but you are proudly representing it here. Obviously, you're not new to pickleball. You have won national championships, U.S. Open, but you have seen the growth as well. What does pickleball mean to you on your second round of competitive sports?
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate Danny for the wonderful work he's doing for everybody who's contributed to this to come here to raise money, so that's the most important thing. And I've played in a number of events like this. This is the first event I've played in where we really had good players. The competition was awesome. I'd much rather play against good players and lose than beat somebody badly who can't play worth a darn. So congratulations to all the players here. This is great competition. And I've seen this game grow over the years. It's a fabulous game. Fastest growing sport in the United States. I just wish that Steve Kuhn and Tom Dundon and the rest of the guys would all get together instead of doing what they did with the ABA and the NBA and the NFL. They stop fighting. Bring everybody together and do what's best for the sport. That would be the best thing that could possibly happen because it's an amazing sport. They expect 30 to 40 million people by playing by 2030, 35. And I'm just happy to be a part of it. I'm a part of a couple of companies called Pickleball Connections and Pickle Zone, and just delighted to be that. And also some companies, and thanks to Selkirk for I hope I play well enough for them to see that they would still, want me to be involved with them because I didn't play particularly well. And I hope that Parris survives as great as she is, having to have played with me and suffer through my terrible play today.
Well, we certainly appreciate our title sponsor, Selkirk, and Selkirk University. So, folks, Pool play is over. We will have the semifinal announcements for you right after this.
Hi, I'm Danny Wuerffel, and welcome to Pickleball 2022, a first-of-its-kind pickleball tournament pairing the best of the best pros with celebrities from the same college where they're representing their alma maters. It's going to be a fantastic event, and you're going to love it. Also, it's not just a fun pickleball event, it's also a fundraiser for Desire Street Ministries, an organization I've been working with since I was a rookie with the Saints in 1997. We're working in under-resourced neighborhoods all over the country, supporting thousands of kids and their families. For more ways that you can get involved, go to desirestreet.org or scan this QR code. Thanks, and enjoy Pickleball 2022.
Children, your DUPR final athlete exam begins now. You, how much does it cost to have a rating?
It's free.
Deckel, how many different types of ratings are there?
2. 1 for singles, 1 for doubles.
Cameron, who can have a rating?
Anyone. And world peace.
DUPR, bringing world peace to pickleball ratings. Download the app and claim your free rating today.
Congratulations. You are all smarter than you look.
Vanilla Ice is buying all the ice vanilla super coffee again.
Whoa.
Yeah, he thinks once everyone finds out there's a zero sugar, sweet and creamy protein coffee that it's gonna sell out.
Think he knows it comes in other flavors?
Go super, go super, go. Go super, go super, go.
What the fuck? Super coffee.
Fun, 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 fun.
The Wuerffel Trophy, college football's premier award for community service. Because leadership goes beyond the end zone. After leaving his mark on the game, Danny Wuerffel committed himself to bettering his community.
While we compete to win, we also want to remember to not just think of ourselves or our own families, but to think of our neighborhood, our community.
Now, we honor those who give back and those who pay it forward.
This is one of my favorite trophies to present because, again, it's for the exemplary work in the community and what you've been able to do on the field.
This trophy, it only builds that platform even more to serve others.
It really meant a lot to me, being rewarded for something that's bigger than football.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Welcome back here to the Sea Island Resort in St. Simons Island, Georgia, as we continue Picklebowl 2022. Danny Wuerffel, the star of this show, 96 Heisman winner, former Florida Gator, one of the great college quarterbacks of all time. He has punched his ticket into the semifinals with the original GOAT of pickleball, Kyle Yates.
Yes, Kyle, he has done it all. And this was the team that I thought would certainly make the semis and have a very good chance of winning. However, they are up against a tough duo. We just saw them on the court, Wes Burrows and Doug Ellin. And I think if Ellin's cardio can hold up, it's going to be a tough one. So far, this is the first time I've seen Danny Wuerffel play, and I like what I'm seeing. He's got good hands.
Wondering who the other participants would be in the semifinals. Taylor and Patterson and Anderson and Fudge have also punched their ticket as well.
That'll be coming up shortly after this, so do not go anywhere. We're going to see some wily stuff from Kyle Yates. He's a man that loves to disguise attacks, so I think if he's smart, he'll try to get himself in front of Doug Ellin as often as possible. We'll see if Wes Burrows allows that.
I think what's so cool, Morgan, about this event is our players get warmed up here. The fact that it's basically merging all of the worlds of pickleball, Major League Pickleball, PPA, APP, all coming together for this great cause, Desire Street Ministries.
Yeah, can't we just all get along? I do like what Rick Barry said in the post-match speech there. I think we're better together, and as they say, when elephants fight, it's the grass that suffers.
Desire Street Ministries came together thanks to the Wuerffel Foundation, inspiring greater service and unity to the world. College theme we've gone with all day long. Two products of the University of Florida, Kyle Yates and Danny Wuerffel representing the Gators. Annalie Waters, I thought she would perhaps make it with Danny Duncan, her partner. Looks like not the case here. Drew Brees, Matt Manasse, a good showing. Matt Stinchcomb. Also, Lew Halski as well. Connor Shaw, Leigh Waters, Casey Patterson, Chuck Taylor also competing.
Yes, no, I'm looking forward to Taylor and Patterson. Chuck Taylor on the tour. He's one of those players who he's been around for so many years, but it's really the last year or two where there's been such a surgence in pickleball in Utah that his game has just risen so quickly. And it's impressive to see, and I'm looking forward to that matchup also.
Doug Ellin, Wes Burrows, they've played pretty much flawless pickleball all day long. Just eliminated Rick Barry and Parris Todd. So here we go.
Well, I want Apple to call the hospital if there's a problem.
Ellin making sure the hospital is aware that he is doing something physical.
He could, whatever he says. Yeah.
Wes Burrows and Doug Ellin
If this was like the park, I would
versus Kyle Yates and Danny Wuerffel. We'll just get that changed.
Our officials, Tom Tadler, Andrea Gately, and Yolanda Tadler as well. Good crowd on hand here at the Sea Island Resort. Just beautiful hotel, beautiful grounds in this facility on the East Coast. Never been here, Morgan. Definitely a place want to continue to visit time and again.
Yeah, and we're just a stone throw away from Hilton Head.
Which one's the stronger out of these two?
It's an interesting one because that has traditionally been the head of, well, a large degree of the tennis decisions that change the landscape in America are all coming from Hilton Head, and that's not far away. It's interesting to see pickleball taking up a claim very close by.
So Doug Ellin here to put this one in play. Playing to 15. No clock here in the semifinals. Strictly playing to 15.
All right. Both the pro players taking the left side of the court, as is tradition.
You? Oh, yeah, let's go, Gators.
This one's going to be loud.
That was wide, by the way.
Yeah, good try, Kyle. I don't even know where Tulane University is.
New Orleans.
What better treat for you than Kyle Yates mic'd up here for this semifinal.
Oh, good shot.
Oh.
Nothing else the rest of the day.
And Ellin getting swift revenge.
Thank you.
And that is quick hands from Burrows, getting the ball down in a hurry.
Wes Burrows plays in limited tournaments. Got a really high DUPR rating, but not the amount of tournaments of a normal player.
He's a busy man. He's a married man.
Yep.
You know, he's got a life. He works. Ellin, I think he's going to be one of those players that is going to challenge the pro time and time again. I don't think he cares who's on the other side.
Numbers on Danny Wuerffel right there. 4 SEC championships as the quarterback of the Gators.
Wow, that is a great rip from Burrows.
Kyle Yates, meanwhile, surfer, golfer, pickleball player, donating a lot of his time right now to Hurricane Ian relief in Fort Myers.
Yeah, that's great. Great to hear. That area just ravaged by the hurricane.
Wide. Oh, that's a great lead.
It was a very good leave, yeah.
Our turn, let's go.
I would have hit that.
Take a look at Wes Burrows, top pick in the Major League Pickleball supplemental draft. Left one up there. Burrows takes care of it.
Yeah, that is a perfect height for the big man.
Then Doug Ellin, favorite athlete Sean King, former Tulane quarterback, creator of the HBO series. Entourage to his credit.
I tell you, if Yates and Burrows get into a lot of dink exchanges, it's going to come down to who's more comfortable attacking off the backhand side.
Sorry, Wes. Good spot, good spot.
I know that Yates has got a very sneaky backhand that tends to go through the middle.
How about this volley?
Oh, what a
yeah.
reset from Ellin. Oh, he did all the hard work, and he's probably going to need 30 to 40 minutes rest now.
Where are we?
We're in Sea Island, Georgia. Where, Burrows, where are we, Ellin? Sea Island.
Oh.
Oh.
Beautiful play from Doug Ellin through the middle. I guess Wes was good too.
Come on, you ready? Yeah. Yep. Nice drop.
Yeah, lovely looking drop from Wuerffel. And there was quite a lot of movement there from Kyle Yates. It can be very disruptive. The man loves to poach.
Wuerffel and Yates finally on the scoreboard. And now Wuerffel and Ellin.
Good hands. What a battle between Wuerffel and Ellin. This is the kind of matchup where you're not 100% sure who the pros are.
No.
He is ripping right now from that baseline, isn't he?
Yeah, to a large extent, you've got to kind of go with what's functional, and he's got a good power game. Some good-looking backhand volleys. The last one just a little short.
Oh, Wuerffel's toe just on the line there.
Referee forgetting he is the host. It's the reason why we're getting so many donations towards the charities.
Now 4-1 game.
Oh, Wesley.
Burrows is getting active.
Nice. There you go.
Possibly too active in the end there.
Go. Just warming up.
Side out here, Yates and Wuerffel trying to rev up the engine here.
Where are we? Stay on it. Maybe you don't necessarily go right at it.
University of Florida taking on Tulane. Best of Gainesville, best of New Orleans.
I think Yates was instructing Danny to be more aggressive towards Ellin.
Hey. My bad, Wes. I know I got to leave that.
No, it's okay.
I got it. That's out. Nice, come on.
Yeah, it's just getting a little tired, but a great volley from Wuerffel.
Yes.
Really chipping away here, Morgan. Remember, play to 15. No clock involved here in this match.
Out.
Yates starting to have some fun with it. All right. Level the scores.
Big overhead, returned by Yates.
Way to stay aggressive there.
Good try. Good try.
Doug Ellin realizes that if he does start the fight cross court, there's a good chance that his partner Wes Burrows will be there to save the day. Sneaky work from Burrows. An unlikely attack. I'm not sure how often he'll get away with it, though.
Tied at 4.
Again, fantastic hands. Just a little quick for Wuerffel at the moment. I think Wuerffel needs to be the one initiating the attacks.
Got it. Nice try, Wes.
Yeah, such an angle.
Second serve. Good shot, Kyle.
Doug Ellin taking a deep breath. He is winded right now.
Fresh as a daisy, right, Doug?
I'm going to get in trouble for my conditioning.
Your cardiologist is on the phone.
So now side out back to Yates and Wuerffel. Good match here we're seeing in this first semifinal.
Yeah, low-scoring game, often an indicator that it is a high-quality match.
Yeah, good hand.
On that occasion, Danny Wuerffel certainly up to the task, and a very sharp backhand volley.
Good shot, Danny. Go, 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 go. I got it.
And a nice-looking lob. And an unlikely forehand winner from Burrows. Amazing work. Don't try that at home, folks. Just drop the ball back in delicately. Live to fight another day.
Nice shot.
Beautiful Ernie from Wuerffel.
There you go.
Yeah, I think he's starting to find his groove.
Come on. Oh.
So swift, so smooth, up at the net.
Semifinals here of Picklebowl 2022. Ellin and Burrows taking on Yates and Wuerffel.
And Yates just looking down, thinking perhaps that might have caught something on the ground. 2 points the lead now.
Oh. 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 Nice.
Great power. When Wuerffel is heads up with Ellin, seems to be doing very well.
Speed things up. Ellin, the aggressor, and Burrows finishes the point.
Yeah, they're doing a great job playing some complementary pickleball. Ellen's hand speed has been fantastic, and he's getting a lot of those balls cross-court, and that's allowing Burrows to get involved and finish the point nicely. And just a little wide. So I think we're at a point where Yates does need to consider stacking.
There we go. Sorry, Wes. It's a good
Second serve here, Kyle Yates. Danny Wuerffel trying to get the serve back, trailing by 2. Early attempt from Danny. Ellin is impressive.
Yeah, he was so good. That last one, he felt like there was a good chance to start moving forward, and overcommitted
pretty good, Kyle.
Positioning.
You?
Quick hands from Kyle Yates. Ellin now comes up. Toes were just about on that line.
Doug Ellin, unawares that paddle taps are a real thing and an important part of building a team. Great serve from Wuerffel.
Oh.
Unlucky. Very close to an amazing shot from Yates. So still anyone's game, but a chance to take the lead and the turn. And they get the turn.
So we're going to switch ends here. Pickleball 2022. We are here because of the Danny Wuerffel Foundation and Desire Street Ministries. Their mission, love our neighbor by revitalizing under-resourced neighborhoods through spiritual and community development. 2, donate to this tremendous cause and organization. Go to desirestreetministries.org. Danny Wuerffel doing just incredible work throughout the New Orleans, Louisiana area, changing communities one at a time. Morgan, just an unbelievable cause.
Yeah, certainly. When I think he called any one of these players, there was no questions asked. Everyone jumped on board. Fantastic cause. And we're seeing some great pickleball. So what's not to love?
Wuerffel Foundation, inspiring greater service and unity to the world. Danny Wuerffel has a trophy named after him as well, the Wuerffel Trophy, going to the college football player, exemplifying the most community service. Not just play on the field, Morgan, it's about what you do in your community.
Yeah, a well-deserved trophy to give out. I think it sets the right kind of tone for young people around the world.
Got it. There it is. There it is.
Good move, and now it's Ellin's turn to look towards the ground. Possibly a deceptively flat part of the court, or a predictably round ball. Yeah, that's overly aggressive, unfortunately, from Ellin on the fourth ball. He forgot that Yates is one of the quicker players in the world.
Oh.
Great hands initially, and then unfortunately the forehand side of Burrows. Too good.
Oh.
Oh. He was there. He's hit that shot a million times. He dreams of a ball that high. So 8-6, still not much in it. And he went for the look away, trying to put some early icing on the cake.
Sorry.
So now Wes Burrows will serve here. Second serve. Lead by 2. Again, play to 15.
I'm not sure why Ellin is going for Yates on the third ball. I think the higher percentage play would be dropping the ball to Wuerffel, even though he has a longer reach.
So Danny Wuerffel to serve, the former Fort Walton Beach star, recruited by Steve Spurrier.
A little long.
Don't rush, don't rush.
He's looking for a favor from one of the refs.
Ooh, that looked like it was
certainly
long.
Did.
Yates played it.
Yeah. Oh, Yates got away with that. I think that backhand stab volley was potentially going long. Oh, look at the glory days. The good old days, the all or nothing days. I remember those.
All right, where are we at?
It's fun to watch some of these players out of the University of Florida, Kyle Yates, Ryan Sherri, talk about their favorite athlete who's on the court right now. Danny Wuerffel and Yates trying to fight their way back here.
Yeah, you got great hands. Get in there.
Great spin from Burrows. It's not so easy to lift that ball enough.
Yeah, I'll take a net. Nice shot. Take a few more. He doesn't have enough on me. He needs a fucking net. No.
And the net getting involved, as it often does.
Out. Great shot,
It's a good-looking ball from Wuerffel. He's got great reach, great power. Able to get it away from the forehand side of Burrows.
It was wide by wide. 8-8-1. Sorry. 8-8-1.
Tied at 8.
Out. Great drive, man.
Nice drive that time. And Wuerffel and Yates have regained the lead. It was a long road back.
Yeah, it was an elaborate backhand stab volley from Doug Ellin. He loves to spin the ball.
Go, go, go. No. No.
And Yates having a good time keeping that opponent back, finishing with a nice looking volley.
Now 2-point lead for University of Florida over Tulane.
Go, go, go.
Oh. Really short things up. Have Yates and Wuerffel just not making any errors.
Oh, too good. And it took another one of those short angle touch volleys that really gets Wes off the court, opens up space to finish the point. Great play.
Come on.
4 points away for Wuerffel and Yates from a berth in the championship of Pickleball 22.
Yeah, I'm over here.
All right, so Yates has made the decision to keep this stack. I think it's a great move.
All she wrote.
All right. And that's the kind of thing you can only really do when you're sitting on the left-hand side. So let's see if he manages to pull it off again. Great close from Yates.
You?
Oh. Do you think he was ready there, Drew?
Good run now. Hold him here. Coming out with 2.
Tell you what, so impressed at how these players have come together. Chemistry has been really, really good. Such a short period of time.
No?
And he's gone a little too far. So often the case when you start getting over-aggressive with court coverage. It's hard to remember which ones you shouldn't go for.
Got it.
Oh, off the net, off the head.
Let's got to get in the kitchen this weekend. Great drop. Here, let's go.
I think no concussion protocols required there, I think. We're fine.
Yep.
And Ellin wandering across the court, managing to play some volleys.
Danny Wuerffel from a very athletic family, Morgan. Talked about his dad
Thought it was going to look good.
sort of raising him with a racquetball paddle in his hand before, of course, getting into pickleball.
Go!
And
Out. Sorry, Wes.
oh, it was a great poach, and that one did land a little long. Even if it didn't, they were owed one from earlier on. There was an out ball, no one called.
Ooh.
That's the first miss we've seen in about 45 minutes from Wes Burrows.
Take a look at the glory days for Danny Wuerffel. Took over as the starter in 1993.
Oh, he was a good-looking guy, wasn't he? Oh, and getting out of the way for what would have been an out ball, but the net had other ideas.
Don't want to lose this last point. Let's get a bunch more points. Come on, Wesley. Let's get a bunch. Come on, Kyle.
So match point here. Kyle Yates, Danny Wuerffel trying to close it out. Well played.
Nice work from Doug Ellin, getting that ball down in a hurry, giving Wuerffel a quick pedicure.
The Entourage founder really plays with his emotions on his sleeve. Crowd really enjoying him here this afternoon.
Emotions and sweat.
Nice.
Beautiful work. He's keeping himself well balanced.
Let's go, Gators. Come on, McNasty. Get to double digits. Oh. Oh. Come on.
That was unlikely to work. Yates invented a lot of these kind of sneaky shots. He's not going to be fooled by one easily.
He's also made that finger wag a little famous in the past as well.
Yes, being done so well now by many of the top players.
Another match point.
Oh, and looking for that highlight reel.
Right here. Hold on.
Again, clock not a factor here. You've got to get to 15 first if you want to win. And a timeout going to be called.
Okay.
A 1 minute timeout. Timeouts put into effect here, Morgan, in the semifinals only, so players can just have a chance to take their deep breath, and let's see if this one pays off for Ellin and Burrows.
Look, it's a good move. You know, even if they're not quite sure what they can do differently, at least hold the momentum. See if they can't cool off players. You know, third shot drops are incredibly difficult. And if you give someone a little bit of break from the game, who knows? This could be a very different landscape when we come back from the timeout. But I tell you, Wuerffel and Yates have really come on strong in the latter stages of this game.
Had to beat the great Drew Brees to get here alongside Manasse.
Yeah, it's my serve.
It'll be Yates serving as we come back in.
Here, let's get this ball Doug win this shit right here.
So here's Kyle Yates for the match.
He's thinking about the spin serve. Oh. And it was indeed a fruitful timeout. Burrows making sure they keep the stack. Doug Ellin on the right-hand side.
Danny Wuerffel is teed off.
Yeah, he has possibly the most amount of power on the court.
Let's go.
When that ball's high on his forehand, very tricky.
Go.
Oh, barely squeaks over. ATP effective for Burrows.
Very good. He crossed in front of his partner.
Come on, you. Come on, you.
10-14-2 is the score.
Looks like it's behind him there.
And a big overhead.
Wasn't much to do with it. Here you are now. Let's go. Why are you pushing me out of the court? Let me play.
Doug Ellin getting some last-second instruction before the serve, and we're off to the races. Ooh. And again, that
Let's go.
Sort of curling slice backhand he loves to use. I think if he just settles on a flatter shot, he'll have a better chance of making those effective resets.
Third match point here for Yates and Wuerffel. And there it is.
Oh, and Wuerffel, he had seen one too many of those backhand attacks from Ellin. Sticks it into a good location. And that's all she wrote for semifinal number 1.
So Kyle Yates, Danny Wuerffel, they come from behind to take down Wes Burrows and Doug Ellin. Hand them their only loss of the day. And the Florida duo headed to the championship of Pickleball 2022. Let's check in with Dave on the court.
Give it up for an incredible semifinal, everybody. What a match. Danny Wuerffel, you're on center court at your event, and you played great. What's it like to see this all come to fruition for an amazing cause and to have so many smiles on so many faces here?
Well, you know, one of my missions in life is promoting service and unity in the world, and we've got so many different people from different parts. We've got pros, we've got celebrities, we got all the different tours here covering it. We've got so many great things happening, so I'm just super excited. I absolutely love the sport of pickleball, and I love playing with this guy. This guy's amazing.
Yeah, so Kyle, obviously getting to be a part of one of the most legendary Gators, that's got to be incredible to be on the sport that you love so much.
Well, sure. I mean, the guy's won a Heisman Trophy, played in the NFL. He's a legend, and now he's here playing with all us pickleball pros. He's made it, guys. He's made it. Happy for you guys.
On a serious note, Kyle, obviously there's so many pickleball fans down in South Florida that have been affected by that, and we hope those that are tuning in can just find a little solace, put a smile on their face for a little bit. I know you're doing everything you can to sort of help out the people there.
Yeah, no, we appreciate, obviously, I was one of the lucky ones, but I know a lot of friends and people who got hit pretty hard. So, we appreciate all the support, all the prayers and everything. It goes a long way, so it means a lot to us.
Doug, what a battle today. You've got a victory podcast. You were victorious in every match until you ran into the chomp of the gator here. But what did this event mean to you for someone that I know has loved pickleball for a long time?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the charity is such a great thing, so it's exciting to be part of that. But, to get on a court with athletes like this, for me, is why pickleball is such a great sport, even though we lost. But, I've been watching Kyle play the sport, for 7-8 years. So to be on the court and, feel like we had a shot, whatever, it's so much fun and such a good group of people and a great charity. So.
And Wes Burrows, you had an ATP on the other side of the court there. It's the Bird ATP. You don't see that very often, but how much fun did you have today?
I just had an awesome time. So Doug and I have been playing for 6 years together. We've had to go to therapy over pickleball. We probably have more experience playing together than any other team out here combined. So it's just good that he's still got a smile on his face afterwards, because it's not always like that.
So, Danny, I'll give you the last word before you relax and we get our second semifinal out here. What does it mean to you to see the first one of these come to life like this and to be able to now push forward?
I mean, this is just incredible. I mean, there's so many great pickleball players, and we've got some fantastic, obviously the pros, but to get the level of play from the celebrities that we've had, I hope the fans watching at home have enjoyed it. And hopefully it's the first of many to come. We called it Pickleball 2022. We put a year on it, which means we have to do it again. So hope you're back.
Definitely have to have Pickleball 2023. So, Florida, moving on. BYU versus Illinois coming up next. Stay right where you are. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Danny Wuerffel, and welcome to Pickleball 2022, a first-of-its-kind pickleball tournament pairing the best of the best pros with celebrities from the same college where they're representing their alma maters. It's going to be a fantastic event, and you're going to love it. Also, it's not just a fun pickleball event, it's also a fundraiser for Desire Street Ministries, an organization I've been working with since I was a rookie with the Saints in 1997. We're working in under-resourced neighborhoods all over the country, supporting thousands of kids and their families. For more ways that you can get involved, go to desirestreet.org or scan this QR code. Thanks, and enjoy Pickleball 2022.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. DUPR, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Vanilla Ice is buying all the ice vanilla super coffee again.
Whoa.
Yeah, he thinks once everyone finds out there's a zero sugar, sweet and creamy protein coffee that it's gonna sell out.
Think he knows it comes in other flavors?
Go super, go super, go. Go super, go super, go.
What the fuck? Super coffee.
Fun, 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 fun. No time to waste under the setting sun, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back. Pickleball 2022 continues from the Sea Island Resort at gorgeous St. Simons Island, Georgia. Drew Felios, Morgan Evans, the great Dave Fleming also courtside with you. Thank you so much for watching. This great event brought to you by Desire Street Ministries, the organization of Danny Wuerffel, doing so many incredible things. To donate, go to desirestreet.org. That's desirestreet.org or picklebowl.net. See a tab there to send a donation. And hopefully this is the start of an annual event here the week of the world's largest outdoor cocktail party. University of Georgia taking on the University of Florida on the football field. Second semifinal coming at you. Top of your screen, team from BYU, Chuck Taylor and Casey Patterson representing. Team from Illinois will battle them, Kevin Anderson and Megan Fudge. So the team of Yates and Wuerffel is into the championship. They'll await the winner of this match. And as we get started here, we are joined by the founder of Desire Street Ministries, Danny Wuerffel. And Danny, I know this was a dream of yours to put something like this together, to sort of watch it come into fruition here today. What's it been like?
Yeah, this is an amazing day. All this talent and celebrities here, excited about pickleball, and especially to support Desire Street. And actually, Drew, a little bit like being a quarterback, sometimes you get more credit than you're worth. I didn't start it. I just joined it and became part of it. And been working there really since I started in 1997 volunteering.
The chance also to affect lives through sports, whether it's football, whether it's here pickleball, it's just an incredible opportunity, and you've taken full advantage of it.
That's right. Let's see what happens here, and that could happen. when you're that tall. Yeah, I mean, sports transcend so many things, and there's so much disunity in our world that sports is one of the things that brings people together.
Kevin Anderson, 6'8", starring in this great event, fresh off an incredible tennis career. And what a partner, Megan Fudge, with him as Chuck Taylor able to score there.
Yeah, I think Kevin started the day at about a 3.5, and now he's like at a 4.9 DUPR rating. He's just improved every match. No surprise.
That one comes up a little short. You played several matches today. What's maybe one thing that kind of stood out from a particular player? I know playing Drew Brees probably was really cool.
It was great. The ability of many of the celebrities has been really exciting, just showing how many people are playing and improving at pickleball. And I love that, and the energy, and there's a family atmosphere. All the pros know each other, and it's just been great.
That goes a little bit far for Casey Patterson, the beach volleyball star. All walks of sports, picking up a paddle and giving it a go.
Yeah, which is great. Even Hollywood producers. You know, the guy's a great player. He's been playing and training, and just really exciting. Such a sport that's accessible to everyone. Whoa. Whoever wins this is going to be tough to play.
Chuck Taylor now to serve. Lives in Utah. Big BYU fan.
I believe in you.
Oh, man.
Hey, take a look at the tail of the tape for Kevin Anderson. Three-time All-American at Illinois. Once a national doubles champ for the Illini as well. Must say, though, every little detail of this event, Danny, the way you've treated the media, the way you've treated everybody taking part, really something to behold. Just awesome.
We've got a great team. James Gadsby, Rose Lanham, the whole crew at Desire Street, and then with our chief pickleball officer, Brian Levine, we've put together just a great stuff. And you know, you work with guys like you and Dave Fleming, Morgan, and Spencer and the crew, and all the team with DUPR and Selkirk have been incredible. So it's been a joy putting this together, and it's gone so well. We're very, very excited and thankful.
Megan Fudge now serving. Just a little bit long, perhaps.
Ooh.
No instant replay here at Pickleball 2022.
You good. Nice one. You good. Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Nice. Way to punch
They're
out.
playing well. They're on a roll.
Nice play.
Thanks, man.
Here we go, right back.
You. Oh, no.
Oh, let's go. There's a lot of tennis players all around the world that have felt that same way right there.
Talk about your background, too, in racquetball and how you eventually came over to pickleball.
I loved to play racquetball. My family played, and I played some tennis and also ping pong, and just always enjoyed those sports. And I always thought I'd play more tennis. Well, I've got an arthritis in my shoulder. I can't really hit a serve. And what a great sport to be able to play when you can't even move your arm great.
Casey Patterson, former Olympian. 18 volleyball titles in his career. Just retired 4 weeks ago, so he is fresh from his playing days. And Chuck Taylor.
We watched Casey play in the volleyball tournament in Atlanta. It was unbelievable. And that's what happens when you can have a lot of external rotation, be that tall, and be a good athlete.
Very short. Oh! What? Can I guy by a double trickle? Jeez. Good speed up. Good play.
So second serve coming up here for Taylor and Patterson. Anderson and Fudge yet to score. And there's one more. Danny, a possible annual event here And Sea Island Resort?
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. And, you know, we could look at other venues or time of year. You know, we couldn't get any of the professional football players to play because they're obviously in season. So maybe in the spring. We'll just have to see.
Nice.
But we definitely have loved it. It's been great exposure. We've raised a good bit of money, and I think the sport's growing. Everyone wants to be a part of it. Tough one. Sometimes the easiest shots are the hardest in pickleball.
Chance to perhaps scout
Oh,
this team.
I am scouting for sure.
Taylor and Patterson. Certainly a long way to go here.
Oh. Right here. Yep.
Man, that was a great drop. I mean, it just shows that the touch of a drop can do it, and then sometimes there's a little confusion when someone's being extra aggressive.
Fudge and Anderson finally on the board. Oh, tough to get to.
What a great touch. Chuck is such a good player.
All right, let's get to 8 here. Yeah. You good? You. My bad.
Oh, come on, let's go. Right
Lots of passion coming from Megan Fudge.
She's got room. I'll scoot over so she can go line.
She's great. I met her about a year and a half ago and have hit with her a lot of times. She's been so nice and helpful.
4 straight years part of the All Big Ten team. Illinois. Switch sides now. So second half here of this second semifinal here, Picklebowl 2022. Danny Wuerffel, Kyle Yates into the championship, awaiting the winner of this game, playing with Kyle Yates. How did you get hooked up with him? You guys, of course, both Gator alums.
Yeah, well, my first tournament I ever played, after the match, the ref said, "Hi, I'm Kyle Yates' mom." So I got to meet her, and then she introduced me to him. We did a camp clinic thing with him, and just had a wonderful time. And then he was so happy to come play. And then when this thing came together, you know, as the host, I may have found, like, you know, the best, highest-rated player to be my partner, and happened to go to Florida.
Perfect combination, too. He's so passionate. You're so calm. Great contrast.
I'm just tired. Man, what a great play. How low can you go?
Megan Fudge now to serve. They got a lot of room to make up. Joined in the booth here by Danny Wuerffel, founder of this great event, benefiting Desire Street Ministries.
Nice drop, Kevin. Oh. Yeah, Casey's sitting on that backhand, man. If you go at him at all, you better get it to his right shoulder, right hip, or else it's just coming.
Seen you play pickleball. Also seen you in some of those jigsaw commercials with Ben Johns.
Yeah, that came about.
No.
I met the crew and just had a wonderful time. And my son Joan and I flew out there and did the commercial, played with Ben, and just was an absolute great time. Those are great folks, and we appreciate them sponsoring us, as well as obviously Selkirk has been a great partner in this. DUPR really helped us put it all together from the beginning, and we got Super Coffee, we've got Engage and Pickle and Social, and just been unbelievable. Yeah, we've raised over $50,000 so far. Our goal is to get to 100. So anybody listening to this now or even on replay, DesireStreet.org is where you can make a donation. DesireStreet.org. Oh my gosh, what a shot that was by Chuck.
And for fans just joining us, explain Desire Street Ministries, some of the great work that you guys do in the community.
Yeah, well, I was really blessed, and so many of us to, have a community around us, great education, access to health care, and a good home. And just in our country, there's certain neighborhoods where kids don't have those opportunities. And what Desire Street does is we find leaders that live and serve there that have started nonprofits, and we found that so often they're under-resourced. They don't have the capital, the support, the training. So Desire Street partners with leaders for 5 years, and we help them develop their capacity. We've helped start after-school programs. We've helped start medical clinics, some schools, housing programs, all sorts of different things. We're in the middle of a 5-year plan to impact 20 neighborhoods by 2025. DesireStreet.org.
Just amazing stuff from Danny Wuerffel. I know you take great pride, too, in the Wuerffel Trophy given out every year to the college football player, exemplifying the most community service in the country.
That's right. So many guys are doing such great work, and the Wuerffel Trophy is a football award, but for community service. So we look at all their community service record, and we have over 100 nominees, semifinalists, finalists, and we'll announce a winner.
Chuck Taylor serving. It's been all Taylor and Patterson here in this match.
They're tough. They beat us in the first round, and so it looks like this goes this way. It might be a rematch.
Match point here.
Not yet.
Second serve, Chuck Taylor. Best volley of the match.
My goodness, what hands, good defense.
Oh,
and then he body bags him. Kevin, what a shot. Great rally.
Oh, so awkward. I wanted to be Neo so bad.
That was worth at least 10 points, right, guys?
Yep. Honorary extra points.
I heard that somewhere. Danny?
Yep. We'll give you 5.
There we go. Thank you.
Players mic'd up for this great event. Having a blast. See if Fudge and Anderson, Danny, can just kind of string some points together here. Wow. Going to be tough.
Unlucky. The net ball popped it up, and Chuck reacted quick. That's one of those weird things. You get a great shot, and if you're a millimeter low and clip the net, lots of unlucky things can happen.
It's good, your time.
I got it.
What a dig by Kevin. Wow. Oh, good job, Kevin.
Wow.
I believe in you, Chuck.
Wow.
Way to float, dude. Good point.
Man.
Here we go. Let's keep fighting.
Hand-eye coordination just off the charts. Oh, paddles collide.
Defense.
Wow,
what a match. All right. Hey, I got to get ready. I got to play.
That's going to
Great
do
being
it.
with you. Thank you, Drew.
Absolutely. Danny Wuerffel getting ready because he and Kyle Yates going to take on Chuck Taylor and Casey Patterson for the championship of Picklebowl 2022. Down to our final match. Before we do that, Dave Fleming is on the court. Anderson and Fudge, and the winners, Taylor and Patterson. Take it away, Dave.
All right, guys, what a great match. The Cougar Buzzsaw playing so well today. Chuck, how much fun are you having today?
A lot of fun. This is great, hanging out with a legend, Casey, here on the pickleball court, and these amazing athletes. Couldn't be better.
Tell us about the llamas on your shirt here.
Well, so it was my job to get close for us to match up, and I was at the BYU store. I saw these, and I was like, I got to get it. I got to get it. And Casey made the call to save it for the playoffs, so here we are.
All right, so he was predicting a playoff run before we got started, and it came to fruition. Casey, you and I have broadcasted pickleball together, and you've talked about some of the similarities between your sport played on sand versus this hard court. Can you share a couple of those things with everybody?
Yeah, the best part is like the nuance between the partnerships, right? Like the flow and knowing to let your partner take over when he needs to take over, which is the whole day for me. So it's perfect. You know what I mean? Like, it's been awesome. And the community, the lifestyle of this sport is so similar that it's just so much fun. it's more contagious than COVID for me, so I can't get rid of it. It's amazing.
All right, Megan Fudge, representing for the ladies here in the semifinal, so congratulations to you. What did you see from your partner? He'd only played a few times, but man, he made it to the semifinals here.
Oh my gosh, I mean, like, his learning curve was just exponential. It's so fun to watch him just get better and better and better. If you would have seen our first game this morning, at 8 a.m. this morning, I was like a little bit shaky, but we got it done. Now it was just so much fun playing with him.
And Kevin, what is it like to be on this much smaller court? Obviously, you're known for banging serves over your head, and you can't do that in our sport. What did you learn about what you could take from tennis throughout the day today?
I mean, it's obviously very different. It's racket sports, but it's it's very just a different set of skills, and I've really enjoyed it. I mean, obviously, I'm very new to the pickleball. I've seen it a lot, and we played a couple months ago. But just to be here and see the atmosphere and the environment, the camaraderie, between the players, I can see why it's such an amazing activity. And we'll see if it gets if it gets me. If I back in the end, I've played every day, then maybe I'm a little bit better.
I love it. Last thing for you, Chuck. We have a rematch in the finals here. You won a tight one against Wuerffel and Yates. Can you do it again?
Well, this time we'll do it without some controversy. Those little clock management issues and stray butterflies. So we're hoping we just have a clean game this time.
All right, so we'll make sure we have insect catchers ready for the final, folks. We'll be back with the final. It's Florida versus BYU when we come back.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Hey, Ben, come here.
Hey, Danny.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, cool.
Oh, no. It's not the final product. Our graphics department is still working on it. But you're gonna love this. These are awesome.
Is this really necessary for pickleball, Danny? It's just 1 ounce of plastic.
Ben, trust me. You're in a professional sport where people are trying to hit you. You need all the protection you can get. Safety first, because plastic hurts.
Yeah, but...
Remember our motto, watch your blind side or you'll be on your hind side.
All right. Thanks, Danny. Later, Gator.
All right. Gators. Hi, I'm Danny Wuerffel, former football player and now Executive Director of Desire Street Ministries. I've been working with Desire Street since 1997 when I was a rookie with the New Orleans Saints. We partner with leaders who work in under-resourced neighborhoods all over the country. We help them be thriving and sustainable in their very important work to impact hundreds, thousands of children and their families. We've helped start after-school enrichment programs. We've helped start schools, churches, medical clinics, housing programs, whatever it takes to make a difference. For more information, check out desirestreet.org.
Vanilla Ice is buying all the ice vanilla super coffee again.
Whoa.
Yeah, he thinks once everyone finds out there's a 0 sugar, sweet and creamy protein coffee that it's gonna sell out.
I think he knows it comes in other flavors.
Go super, go super, go. Go super, go super, go. Go.
What the fuck?
Super coffee.
Fun, 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 fun.
Vanilla Ice is buying all the ice vanilla super coffee again.
Whoa.
Yeah, he thinks once everyone finds out there's a zero sugar, sweet and creamy protein coffee that it's gonna sell out.
Think he knows it comes in other flavors?
Go super, go super, go. Go super, go super, go.
What the fuck? Super coffee.
Fun, 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 fun.
Hi, I'm Danny Wuerffel, former football player and now Executive Director of Desire Street Ministries. I've been working with Desire Street since 1997 when I was a rookie with the New Orleans Saints. We partner with leaders who work in under-resourced neighborhoods all over the country. We help them be thriving and sustainable in their very important work to impact hundreds, thousands of children and their families. We've helped start after-school enrichment programs. We've helped start schools, churches, medical clinics, housing programs, whatever it takes to make a difference. For more information, check out desirestreet.org.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our DUPR tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
DUPR, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome back to Picklebowl 2022, and it is time for the main event here at the Sea Island Resort. Danny Wuerffel and Kyle Yates out of the University of Florida taking on Chuck Taylor and Casey Patterson of BYU. Drew Felios alongside Morgan Evans, Dave Fleming also with us throughout the day. One fact to keep in mind as we get ready for this championship: Florida and BYU have never met on the football field, but here they are, the first Picklebowl 2022, and what do you know, Morgan? Florida and BYU Cougars and Gators facing off.
Yeah, who would have thought that Pickleball was going to be the deciding vehicle that really tells these two universities apart? I think they wouldn't have thought it, but we also have the number 1 and 2 sides in terms of combined DUPR ratings. Team Florida, 5.69 is their combined rating. Danny Wuerffel and Kyle Yates. And opposing them is a 5.42 Chuck Taylor and Casey Patterson. So we are certainly set for a heated affair.
Tom Tadler, our referee, Andrea Gately and Yolanda Tadler also pitching in. You see the 4 players there meeting at the net. Chuck Taylor's been so impressive. He's the tallest player on the court, fresh off a just tremendous career that he has had. Loves BYU, big Jimmer Fredette fan, was a star at Major League Pickleball last week, and
yeah, for
just
sure.
awesome.
Now, I mean, unless my eyes deceive me, I feel like his partner might be slightly taller. Casey Patterson, 6'7", I'd say. Yes, I think I read 6'6", 6'7". Tall. For me, you know, I'm looking up. It's definitely there. Kyle Yates, he's got a little bit of work to cut out for him if he's going to try to take over some of this game.
There's Casey Patterson right there. 18 volleyball titles, fresh off a volleyball career.
Yep, Olympic volleyball player.
So here we go. Danny Wuerffel puts it in play, and we're underway. Championship match.
The ball was spiked very quickly. And that's what we saw in the last match, just having such an easy time taking those fourth balls out of the air. Difficult to drop in front of Team Tall here.
Yates going to the bag early.
Yeah, I think if they can keep that ball away from the Taylor forehand when he's up there, ready and waiting, they have a good chance.
Danny Wuerffel, that forehand, so impressive throughout the day.
Yeah, he's got great power, shown some really good hand speed as well.
Yeah.
Good deception from Chuck Taylor.
Well done.
Nice work from Patterson.
Take a look at Danny Wuerffel's tail of the tape. Two-time NCAA academic All-American. Played for the Saints, Packers, Bears, and Redskins. That shot has been working all day long.
Yeah, beautiful spot there.
Kyle Yates won his first championship in 2014. He's gone on to a great career.
Such a nice drive from Chuck Taylor, catching the edge of Yates' paddle.
Just like Chuck. Oh, just like Chuck as he's hitting. Thought if I could do it.
Trying to channel his inner Chuck Taylor.
Yeah, that's good.
So they're keeping Yates in front of Patterson until they're not.
Let's go here.
Great to have you with us here on Selkirk TV. Provided some great pickleball content over the past year, haven't they?
It's amazing. They've become the one-stop shop for everything pickleball related.
Oh, hit. Make that.
Yeah, he'd love to get that one back, I think.
Yeah. 2-1-2. Nice.
Just a little deep.
For sure. Yeah. My bad.
Second serve coming up for Danny Wuerffel and Kyle Yates. Crowd is gathered around here at the Sea Island Resort.
That was a great-looking drive from Wuerffel.
Let's go.
Yates just unable to capitalize on that one. I wonder if in the future he does start to embrace the two-handed backhand, which so many players are these days.
Oh my gosh.
Patterson into the net there.
And just get over to right side.
Danny Wuerffel locked in.
You should get like a mulligan.
And I'm not sure he ever played soccer for the Gators.
You can just tell, though, Kyle Yates, he wants this championship, doesn't he?
Oh, for sure. Now, I think he realized when these two teams met earlier on, Chuck Taylor was going all in. And I think it's Yates' turn to try his best.
Out now.
Oh.
Not when they're serving. I'm not going to speed up with them. I'm going to make them back up and then hit the three-quarters.
But it's got to be just incredibly difficult to get a ball to bounce in front of these two.
Good drop, dude. Way to keep it alive. Work it in.
A little bit of pressure.
Just a silky buttery drop. You want to do this? 4-3-2. that's 3. I'm consistently hitting that same spot, though. That's good. They're hitting good routines.
Patterson is proving himself consistent. That's everything. Just consistently finding that one spot in the net. So if he can just raise it up by half a foot or so, he'll be in great shape.
Hey, that's like mine. Yes, he's human.
Underneath that hat is a mohawk from Casey Patterson. Very flamboyant athlete. Yates charging in, and Patterson gets the better of him.
I've been training that. I've been training that exact swing. Off the tape over.
That's good strategic use of the net.
Here we View.
Oh.
Lovely shot. Wuerffel just leaving it up a little high. And Patterson taking full advantage. Look at that reach. My God.
Yeah, I like it. You.
Oh, nice work from Yates. Good court awareness, knowing that Taylor was likely going to be coming in to intercept something. Gets behind him beautifully.
Battle of number 1 seed, number 2 seed here in this championship. So 2 best teams coming in, proving why they are the best here. A real high level of play we're watching here on center court.
Yeah, Yates certainly the veteran on the court.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my word.
And Chuck can't believe that.
Oh, hit.
We rarely see him miss a dink. Oh.
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 Missed it.
So close. Still smiling, though.
Hit it short instead of go for the glory. Okay. Good setup, Chuck. Where are you here?
Casey Patterson just retired from a professional volleyball career just 4 weeks ago, and here he is playing pickleball at a very, very, very high level.
Yeah, he's going to be putting a lot of people on notice if he decides to really take a run at pro pickleball. And why wouldn't you? I mean, the physical attributes of the man.
Oh, there's Yates.
Yeah, Patterson chose to duel with the cross-court opponent, and that can so often lead to your partner getting past.
6-5-1 now. 1 point edge for the Gators.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful stick volley.
Woo! You just got to confirm it with your celebrations, for sure. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you got to sell it. You got to sell it.
Yeah. Yeah. 6-5-2. Oh, my bad.
Right down the middle.
Yeah, Yates is dialed in now. He's sitting on that backhand.
Championship of Pickleball 2022. Hope you're enjoying it.
Right here. Okay.
St. Simons Island, Georgia, here at the Sea Island Resort. Kyle Yates, Danny Wuerffel representing the Gators. Taylor and Patterson out of BYU. And there's another from Kyle Yates.
Oh. He's starting to really feel it. He and Danny Wuerffel are playing some very good complementary pickleball. So they've got the switch. I tell you, coming into this one, watching Taylor and Patterson earlier, I thought they had a really good chance. And, you know, never say never, but at the moment it is Yates and Wuerffel that have found their rhythm.
This entire event benefiting Desire Street Ministries. You're encouraged to go to the website, desirestreet.org, make a donation. We've raised just over $50,000 and a lot more money we're looking to raise. This is an incredible organization done amazing things in the New Orleans community. Danny Wuerffel, a big part of that, his Wuerffel Foundation, making this possible here today. So here we are, 8-5, Wuerffel and Yates.
He's got it.
Put a little English on it. You got to carve it back in. Yeah. Curl it. Yeah.
I tell you, it's a real you pick 'em between the hand speed of Wuerffel and Patterson. Patterson has the reach advantage. Speed and power, that's pretty comparable.
Yes, that's what we talked about in the
Just inside the line there.
Way to execute, Chuck.
I do like the commentary from Patterson.
So 2-point match here. Remember, the clock, not a factor. First to 15.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Wow.
Come on, player.
Oh.
Fine.
And we'll see very quickly here how much investment they'll put into this appeal.
For sure in too. Yeah. No, I was all the way out.
Ah, there we go. Cooler heads prevail. Well done, Mr. Yates.
Yeah, let's go. You. Wow.
And Chuck Taylor looking to get involved. He's been a little more passive so far in this game. I think part of it is he trusts his partner so well.
Tied at 8 here. It's out.
That could have been a potential around the post opportunity, but he chose to go for a backhand Ernie instead. Paid the price.
Second serve coming up here. Oh.
Been serving big all night. Let's go.
He does use a bit of spin. That's something that we're only going to be able to enjoy for another couple of months.
Just wide.
Unbelievable reach, though. That's no business hitting that one out of the air.
Tougher to play a player with great reach and length or speed. Which one?
Reach
would
and
you?
length.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's you have to be that much more precise with your third shot drops, with your dinks, keeping it out of an attackable range.
Hammer, I got to bounce that fence.
Yeah, that kind of reach, it makes it really difficult.
Yeah, and the kind of power he's also gotten from those many, many years spiking volleyballs.
Good play by him.
Seesaw battle here, Morgan. Tied at 9.
It's just what we need.
Yeah.
A potential outball.
Hybrid speed. All right, let's go. 9. Here we go. I'll get out of the way.
Serve back to Taylor and Patterson. Chuck Taylor.
Oh, that's a good return.
Utah native. Grew up near Bainbridge Island. That's near the birthplace of this great game of pickleball.
Yeah, it is.
He
was all over that one. I think he'd love to get that one back.
Show me. Yeah.
Well done.
Beautiful put away. Again, Yates doing a great job proving he doesn't need to be on the left-hand side of the court to really be an effective player. In fact, they're keeping Danny Wuerffel deliberately on the left in front of Casey Patterson.
Oh. Doesn't make it over.
All day. Green light it. Green light that all day.
Realistically, Yates is going to get to that ball. He's so quick around the court that even if it goes over and is a very good-looking drop, I think it's just going to initiate a dink rally.
Oh, good.
Keep it alive.
This could be interesting.
Broke the ball.
Almost.
Nasty dunk.
How is this shirt right now?
Yeah, 2-foot line.
So Danny Wuerffel here, second serve for the Heisman Trophy winner. Heisman Trophy has been in attendance. It was here a few hours ago. Not sure where it is right now. Hope nobody stole it.
I don't know how many people could lift it, so it's probably pretty safe.
That thing was pretty heavy.
All right, second wave. Endurance game.
Oh, so close.
Kyle Yates.
Yeah, too good. Peppering the exact same spot again and again, knowing that he's likely going to get something out of it, and sure enough, he does. Oh. I wasn't sure if he was going to lay out for that one. Here we see one of our favorite volleyball converts, Elise Jones, do that all the time.
11-10. Could not have asked for a more competitive match here in this championship. Two top seeds battling. There's another from Mr. Casey Patterson.
Yeah, he darts that ball down so quickly. Yates had a great look at it. He's hit that shot all day.
Let's go.
And unfortunately, the net post was wise to it.
All right.
So now Chuck Taylor to serve. They trail by 1. Playing to 15.
Let's go, Casey.
Yes, keep it in.
That's it.
There we go.
Casey's excited about that. And Yates just going to dust off the paddle a little bit.
Once again, we do have a timeout for Wuerffel and Yates if they elect to use it. Have a feeling if they don't get this point, we may see it. Instead, we'll play on here.
Yeah, that was good speed from Wuerffel. He knew he had to really book it to make sure there wasn't going to be a gap.
Ernie from Wuerffel.
Impressive work.
No way he can jump that far.
You see him? Was he clean? Yeah.
All in good fun here. And we see the first use of deception off the backhand side from Chuck Taylor. I think if he can go to that again, it's going to be very tricky. Those cross-body attacks off the backhand side. Not many people try it with the one-handed backhand. It's more common on the two-handed backhand.
Yeah.
Just left it up. Chuck Taylor takes care of it.
Backboard. Perfect. 11. All right, this is where we push. Super patient. You execute.
All right, looks like Yates and Wuerffel are going to be staying.
Oh, what a battle.
It worked out well when Wuerffel was in front of him, but Yates has seen that move many a time. Not likely going to get caught out.
Neither team able to score now in the last few exchanges.
Yeah. Chuck Yeager is being very aggressive, very ambitious with his attacks. However, they were on serve, so didn't lose a point.
Good job. Good dart. Way to play darts.
Did I say Chuck Yeager? I did, didn't I? I was thinking, God, why would you say Chuck Yeager? Chuck Taylor, I meant, not the first man to break the sound barrier. The great Chuck Yeager.
The feet of Wuerffel can't do anything with it. Now side out back to Patterson and Taylor. So we've gone, I think, 4 straight side outs without any points.
High-level stuff, some nerves creeping in perhaps. Pressure will do funny things to people.
Longest volley here of the match. Wow.
Amazing rally. I tell you, if I didn't know any better, I would say that was 4 professional players.
What are we at? 2-1. 2-on-1. Great job. Good patience.
So lead here back to Taylor and Patterson. Second serve from Chuck Taylor.
Did we miss a third? We started at 11. We came in at 11. He started. 12-11-1. That was the first.
They're just confirming the score here. Referee was calling 12-11-2.
All right, we came in at 11. Chuck served from this side, and that was the first one. Oh. Yeah. Nice, dude. Yeah.
So a referee, Tom Tadler, getting things squared away here. 12-11, second serve, belonging to Chuck Taylor.
It looks like it's 12-11-1 as opposed to 2, so that's where the discrepancy was.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, no, you're good.
Now here's the second serve, and Taylor upset.
So if they can get one more here, that's going to really put the pressure on Wuerffel and Yates.
No, my bad. Good. Missed that ball.
Wuerffel's doing a great job of threatening the Ernie. He's pulled off one, but he's looked for it at least 2 or 3 times, and that's starting to get into the head of Casey Patterson.
Danny Wuerffel comes through.
There was a foot in the kitchen, if I hate to say it, but that left foot.
No, that's all good.
No instant replay here in
No
pickleball.
instant replay. Okay, so in that case, I forget what I said. It was absolutely fine.
Tied at 12. How about this?
That one was safe, it looked like.
Teams putting on a treat. BYU on one side, Florida on the other side. 13-12 for the championship.
And we've seen it, we've done it. Anyone who's ever played the game of pickleball has hit 1 or 2 great shots, and it's inspired some uber aggressive play. That's exactly what's happened there.
There we go.
And he's hit the pickleball sign.
Here we go. Right here. All right, this is where Dean's made of.
So now it is going to be Casey Patterson serving. Former Olympian. So impressive here throughout the day. Oh, chase
Chuck
that one
Taylor.
down. Oh.
Great shot. Good job, Chuck. Take it. Good job. Keep working. Keep working. I'll get the one in. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it was right there.
The good ones are never pretty. Let's go.
So they've leveled the scores. It doesn't get much tighter than this, does it, Drew?
What a match. Oh.
And Chuck Taylor with a big swing on that ball. Needed to stay compact.
So Wuerffel and Yates here 2 points away. Morgan 13 all. Kyle Yates serving. Oh, just wide.
The net got involved, gave Patterson a good look. I tell you, the tension. I mean, you and I have called a lot of professional matches, but I'm on the edge of my seat here.
This day has gone along. Just see the level of play stepping up bit by bit. There's a big miss.
And Casey Patterson cannot believe what's happened. He has been so solid in that area.
Championship point, Danny Wuerffel will serve it here for Florida.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, I said my prayers.
Crowd can't believe it.
Here we go.
Apparently there were some prayers involved that may have influenced the outcome.
You good. You got time. My bad, I gotta get it down.
Nice work.
Lob
Yates
it,
stepping in there to finish proceedings.
Only one serve. We're better that way.
Oh, and a sneaky serve.
It's like a diamond.
Win by 2 here. Tied at 14. Pickleball championship on the line.
And the pressure.
Yeah, way to go.
It's tough. He's an Olympic athlete, but pickleball just, it's something different about it.
There's one more. I believe in us.
Well, it happens to everybody.
Nice.
Oh, looked like it was long.
Yeah, just a little long.
The back lines are out. Dang it. I thought the back lines were in. Back lines are out.
It looked to be 3 or 4 inches out.
It was long. And the finals are out, I guess.
Another championship point. Oh!
And a brief reprieve.
What is it? No, you asked me. What do you want? I believe. Here we go. Little magic.
Now Casey Patterson trying to find the magic. That's out.
Just wanted to verify that for sure was out. That's the call. Yeah. Okay. The one before.
I love that he's still having fun out there. And unfortunately, that ball sprang wide. A couple of paddles, I think, going after it. Not easy.
Oh, sorry, dropped it.
So here we go for the championship. 15-14. Kyle Yates to serve.
A little bit of spin on the ball.
Look at Wuerffel fight it off!
Oh, and it's tagged Chuck Taylor for the win. Amazing work. Taylor not too happy that that's the way it ends.
Picklebowl 2022 has its first champion, the founder, Danny Wuerffel, alongside teammate Kyle Yates, representing the Gators. A classic against BYU's Casey Patterson and Chuck Taylor.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, what a well-fought match. All 4 players, I tell you. Yeah, as I said before, we've called a lot of games in our time. That had everything you wanted in a pickleball match.
Send it to Dave Fleming on the court with our champions and runners-up.
All right, everybody, welcome to center court. We're bringing out trophies. Danny Wuerffel, it's your event, and you are the winner. How does it feel to win it?
Just so exciting, just to be here. I mean, I'm a competitor. We all are, and we all want to win, so that definitely feels great. I'm not going to diminish that. But I tell you what a field of players, and these guys were beasts. I don't know how we got that at the end. What a great night. Kyle's a really fun, obviously talented partner, and it's just great to get to know him.
So, Kyle, come out here, get to put on the Gator colors, and you're a Picklebowl 2022 champion. What was the difference at the end?
Well, Danny coming up clutch. You know, he won a Heisman for a reason. I kept trying to force it, trying to win all by myself, but it's a team sport, so I need to let him step over. But no, he told me this morning around breakfast, he said, I know this is a charity event, but I want to win. No, there are no pressure, man. But no, it was a blast. I mean, all the matches today were a lot of fun, so I appreciate everyone coming out and, got to meet a lot of nice people. So.
Casey, just short in the llama gear here. How much fun did you have getting out here competing? You just retired from volleyball, and here you are competing against a tremendous couple of competitors on a pickleball court.
Yeah, it feels weird to play a sport with shoes on. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, net's a little low. That's weird, too. But that was really fun. Danny put on a great event. It's been super fun all day long. My partner, Chuck, was carrying me, and I got in the way in the last couple of points. And, I'm going to own that loss. I'm going to take it. I'm going to use it as fuel. And I'm going to come back next year, hopefully.
Oh, watch out. Yep. So, Chuck, will you be back with the big man to represent the Cougar Llamas next year?
100%. We might have to find a new shirt, but we'll be back to rep BYU.
I love it. Well, let me bring out the chief pickleball officer here. And first we will give... If you're going to have a pickle bowl, you give out bowls as the trophy, of course. So, Brian, take it away.
Thank you, Dave. What an incredible match. Can we get a hand for everyone here? Just a tremendous job. First, I want to thank the man whose passion and dedication is the reason we're all here today, Danny Wuerffel. Just an incredible job making this dream become a reality. Let's have a hand for Danny as well. I also want to thank the folks from Desire Street Ministries, James, Rose, everyone else who's here. Just a tremendous job. This event was absolutely outstanding, and so grateful that we actually could make this whole thing happen. Want to thank our presenting sponsor, Selkirk, as well as DUPR for putting this whole production on. Just a tremendous job all around. I also want to say thank you to the 3 professional pickleball tours that have come together streaming this event. I think it's the first time there's been an event that everyone has streamed this for a good cause. Desire Street Ministries is actually a documentary on PBS that came out a couple years ago. It's called Turning Barriers into Bridges, and that's really what this is all about, and that's what we've talked about the whole time. I also want to thank all the players for coming out here, volunteering their time, and I want to highlight volunteering their time to do this. Such a tremendous event. Thank you all very much for making this happen. Thanks, guys. And for the trophies. Unfortunately, there's no prize money for this because it is a charity event, but more valuable than prize money is the first Picklebowl trophies. And there's 2. Thanks to Chuck Taylor, Casey Patterson, tremendous battle. And you only get 3 pickleballs in your bowl. One ball must have fallen out, but he took it. Oh. Danny Wuerffel and Kyle Yates, congratulations on your championship. And I'm pretty confident there's going to be many more of these to come. Tremendous match. Thank you all.
So, Danny Wuerffel. Oh, we get one more. Oh, looking. He didn't win a Heisman Trophy for nothing, folks. I'm going to give you the last word here on your event and what a day it has been.
Thank you to everybody. Pickleball is great. Coming together, helping other people is even greater. Wuerffel Foundation, DesireStreet.org. Check it out. God bless. And go Gators. Let's go.
All right, everybody, from center court, that will do it. I'll throw it over to Drew and Morgan to put a bow on this amazing Pickleball 2022.
So just an awesome scene here at the Sea Island Resort in St. Simons Island, Georgia. Drew Felios, Morgan Evans. Morgan, your final thoughts on a successful day here, very first Pickleball 2022.
Yeah, I believe this is the first of many. I think the event, the charity, the players that came together, the community that really worked to put this on, it's all made it a very special event, and I'd love to come back, love to do it with you again, so amazing feeling.
Certainly a blast. Danny Wuerffel, Kyle Yates, our champions at the end of the day, represent the University of Florida, BYU, with Casey Patterson, Chuck Taylor. A tremendous day for them as well. Hope you enjoyed it. Watch this time, and again, we hope you enjoy it for the next year at least. And again, DesireStreet.org to donate to Desire Street Ministries, doing incredible work throughout the communities of the Southeast. For Morgan Evans, for Dave Fleming, for everybody involved here, our tremendous crew bringing you this great event, I'm Drew Felios saying so long and have a terrific week, everybody. Take care.